You were my love and my friend. I thought the game would never end. You tore out my heart without anesthesia. Behavior that's hard to defend. How could you put me in this position? I really miss my in television, and now I'm bleeding from this incision. I really want my in television. I miss your control and demands. Nothing to do with my hands. I won't leave my house. I'm in hibernation. A loneliness I understand. And so I sit here without ambition. I really need my in television. I cannot stand it, this indecision. Somebody find my in television. In television. I want my 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 in television. And so I swear by my own volition, I'm going to find my in television. I'm on a quest now, I'm on a mission. I have to have my in television. I miss the touch of your keypad, the curve of your disc, firing your missiles, launching your ships, battling robots, flying a plane. I want my in television again. My mother sold mine in a garage sale. Pity.
playing some Atari games. How's everybody doing tonight? All 0 of you. Don't believe we have anybody live. So, let's kill the music. And do some of that Atari-like thing. Which is just like the Stone Temple Pilots song, sex type thing. See, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at vamping. Am I good yet? Absolutely not. But we can try. There we go. Just gotta get that, and we are fucking good. All right. So, let's do this crazy thing. Got some Atari. I did get the, I did manage to scrape the metadata so we can actually have a little bit more information on some of these games. And the cool thing about this too, for the record, is you can see how unbelievably inaccurate it is. It says this game came out in 1988, January 1st, 1988. I don't think that's true. This game is definitely one of the earlier 2600 games. Came out like 79, 80 maybe. It was one of the earlier ones. By the way, I want to point out something about, which one was it? Fireball, Firebug. Which one was it? Firebug. Shit, I can't remember where what. There was one. It was like Fire Spinner. Ah, here we go. Or Firebug, rather. Firebug. This game is so bad. I found 3 different videos of this game. Not one of them was able to get a single point. I thought I was doing something wrong, and to be fair, I probably was, and so was everybody else. But who the fuck is it? Vidco? Yeah, that sounds like a money laundering scam if I've ever seen one. Yeah, this game is ass. I thought I was doing something wrong, and I probably was, but this game is still ass. Why is... Somebody was here. Why didn't it... Oh, because my TTS was muted. There, now we go. Now we go. Who is that, by the way? It is Nick Werner. How are you doing? Anyway, let's play some football. Says this is a 2-player only game. I, 1, don't entirely know how this is going to work, and 2, not sure if it actually is 1 player. You know what? This... Oh, no, wait, no. Never mind. I was going to say, I thought this had a black and white mode. I'm realizing I probably have to... There we go. Oh, and that's what the black and white mode looks... Oh, or no, wait, no. That's just what the demo looks like. That's what the black and white mode looks like. Okay.
Nick Werner. I'm doing good. I recently went to Scene 75 yesterday.
What's that? What's Scene 75? So how are you going to do football with just 1 button? Let's find out.
Nick Werner. It's an arcade in Columbus, OH.
Oh, cool. I've been to Columbus before. I should have gone to do that. Okay, actually. Oh, there's only 3 modes. I wonder if okay, I'm already lost.
Nick Werner. There's a game on test location there. It's called Mount Shebang and it's an arcade online exclusive.
Oh, wow. Cool. They're bringing arcade games back, it seems. Alright. I'm sure whatever that game is, it makes more sense than this. Why can I not move? Wait, unless... Okay. You got question mark, left, or question mark. Oh, wait. Well, left, I assume that means... it means 5... I think it means 5 minutes left in the quarter, but... First of all, football quarter is usually 15 minutes, 1, and 2, that's a great way of saying 5 minutes left. 5 minutes literally pointing left. What do those other things mean? I have no idea, and presumably... Well, presumably those are the points of Team 1 and Team 2. What do I do here, though? I can't move the players. I can't seem to, like, pick plays or anything. Alright, that was football. Yeah, that is 100% a game I'm gonna have to come back to later. I can't even figure out how to move. I swear that used a regular 2600 joystick. It must have. Okay. Next game is Forest. Never heard of this one. It's by Sancho Panza. For a second I thought that said Sriracha. Also, this is... That football game is apparently 1.5 stars, so even if I could get it working, it would probably suck. This is at least 3 stars, so that means it's potentially decent. And what genre is it? Who the fuck knows? 1983 at least seems more realistic for this kind of game. Not sure if it's right, but seems more right than the football thing. Wait. Oh, this is a platformer. So I think you have to jump over the snakes. Oh, it's not a platformer. Also, you can shoot down, or attack down, rather. How did that not hit? Also, at what point can you actually attack straight forward? This reminds me of that one Rambo game for NES where you're just like attacking small animals and defenseless things in a... Or no, I'm thinking of the Nightmare on Elm Street game where it's like you're attacking snakes and random defenseless animals. Because apparently people who played video games back in the day were sociopaths. As opposed to now,
Satsuki
where
Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. It's like Dave and Buster.
Okay.
Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. If those family-friendly ones.
Okay. So, like, not like a bunch of, like, retro shit, basically. Are there non-family friendly arcade... Are there non-family friendly arcades? Are there, like, arcades where you can, like, smoke weed
Imagine
and...
being a family-friendly indoor amusement park and own melty blood LOL. Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Nick, Gabriel Logan. Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Nick. Have you ever been to Galloping Ghost in Chicago?
You know what?
Satsuki
No, but I've been to
Yumizuka, the true
Chicago.
and
I should have
honest
gone.
Kurumi. There's Barkadsa Logan. Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi.
There are barcades?
I
Oh
prefer
shit, I gotta go to
arcade
one.
Places without drinks.
I gotta go to a barcade. They need to, you know what? They need to incorporate gambling into
Satsuki
arcades.
Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. LOL Logan. Or being an 80s arcade trope there like that TMNT movie you dream about.
You gotta be like... This gotta be like an arcade for adults where it's like, you die in the game, you die in real life. You don't get the high score in Pac-Man, we club your knees off like Nancy Kerrigan. Or, wait, no. Who was the other one? That was the one that wasn't Nancy Kerrigan. Why am I blanking on her name? Who cares?
Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. If you go to Galogan, you gotta make a vlog of it and call it L approved.
If I do what?
Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Good.
I think if anybody's gonna do L approved, L should do that.
Prototypes. Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. And
if you go to Galloping Ghost Arcade, I gotta make a blog of it and call it L approved. No, I'm not doing that. Unless it's like L approved, just like the letter L.
Kurumi. Castlevania, the modern arcade-like gun.
Wait a sec. Whoa. I was like, cool glitch. I was like mid-air. What? Fuck you, I hit that. How do I get somewhere in this? Oh yeah, there is a Castlevania-like game. Wait, what the fuck is this copy? Ah, you poor woodcutter. You just want to cut some... Okay. You must make your way 2 screens to the right to get to your tree. It doesn't look like there are other screens. It just looks like there's the one. I guess that's the copy from the manual, though. Okay. I guess there are multiple screens to this?
Katsu Sanya. I like the cheerful, happy tune.
Me too. I also love that I'm apparently
Katsu Sanya.
whacking...
I think I'd play this one honestly.
Yeah. I also like that I'm whacking defenseless animals with a stick. That's a really cool idea. There needs to be more games for sociopaths, really. I mean, besides the Phoenix Games catalog, of course.
Katsu Sanya. This is like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde but good. Satsuki
Oh my god, it
Yumizuka,
is.
The true and honest Kurumi.
I hate the fact that you're right.
Frankenstein monster for Atari. Satsuki Yumizuka.
Oh
the
yeah!
true and
Frankenstein
honest
is gonna be,
Katsu.
Frankenstein is gonna be,
Ghost. Waving hand.
we're gonna be playing that
Katsu
tonight. I'm
Sanya.
actually not sure how to play that one.
Frankenstein's monster for Atari is an excellent one. Satsuki Yumizuka. The
Don't
true and
don't
honest
try to correct them. They got it wrong.
Rhine. Satsuki
They were just
Yumizuka,
wrong.
the
They,
true and honest
I think
Kurumi.
it's just called
Dr.
Frankenstein.
Jekyll and Mr. Hyde better mod. Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. Hey Kurum.
There should be a better mod of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Just one where like the weapon kills things. But then again, like, I feel like that would also kind of, like... Here's the thing, is, like, the idea for that game is kind of just fundamentally flawed. Also, this is like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but now instead of the weapon not working at all, the weapon works about 20% of the time. Oh, yep, there are other screens. Good. So I worked that out. Also, I don't believe your character can physically go any slower. I think if you went any slower, you would go backwards. Actually, you might go slightly faster when you jump. Also, I totally hit that. Collision detection was not a thing in 1983, as it turns out. Also, by the way, hello, Ryan Ghost, if I didn't say that already.
Dire 51. No, you just aren't able to kill the snakes. Satsuki Yumazuka,
I've done it before.
The true and honest Kurumi. Dire.
I was pressing down and the fire button, and it did not register my inputs. I think the controls just decide not to work
Dire
occasionally.
51.
Also, now there's no enemies on this screen. Okay, well, that's cool. But let me try that out. Okay, maybe you just can't kill the snakes.
It's a Sancho game. What did you expect?
See, this is almost a fun game, though. That's the thing. Again, there needs to be more games for Sociopath where you just, like, club innocent animals to death. Sancho Panzer would approve of this game, I think.
Dire
Presumably that is the CEO of
Try
Sancho try Gopher. You know what? I might get to that pretty soon, potentially. How many G games are there? Oh, a fair amount. All right, I might not get to it today. Anyway. Oh, actually, it is called Frankenstein's Monster. This is like the one piece of media that's ever actually gotten that correct. I mean, you know, beyond the original source material, but who's ever read that, right? This is a good concept for a game. It just does not work at all. Like, I think if somebody were to make like a ROM hack of this that worked, that would be cool. Also, I love how it got 3 stars according to whatever the hell this rating system is pulled from, despite the fact that it clearly just doesn't work properly. That's really cool. This got 4.5 stars. I'm not sure actually how this game data age. Oh wow, I thought this was Atari first party. Apparently not. Alright. Also, I tried playing the football game earlier, and I could not even figure out how to move my player, so that's really cool. Anyway, here's Frankenstein's Monster. I think I've actually been requested to do this on, like, regular Rompery before. So, what am I controlling?
Katsu Sanya. This might be my second favorite 2600 game.
I am about to ruin
Satsuki
it by
no
not
Maizoka,
knowing how to fucking
the true
play it.
and honest Kurumi. This one was in Avn Halloween. Satsuki
Yes,
no
it
Maizoka,
was.
the
You're
true
right.
and honest Kurumi. Esrally form of jump scare.
Yeah, that's true. Who am I control? Oh, am I control? Wait. I see. I think I'm controlling that guy on the right. None of the control... The button doesn't do anything. You can just move. No jump, no anything. So, how are you meant to... Oh. Okay. Understood. You can't...
Katsu Sanya. You should be able to jump.
Katsu
Sanya. I don't know why you can't.
Understood. Okay, I figured it out. You can only jump. So you can jump. You can... Wait. You can only jump when you aren't moving.
Katsu Sanya.
I think.
Oh, there we go.
Or, wait. Or, wait. Okay. Found it out. I can't jump on that, huh? It wants me to do what now, then? Can I wrap around the screen? I cannot. So, this is clearly built off the same engine as Pitfall.
The goal is to collect the red rectangle
Got
on the
it.
lower right. Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. It's Pitfall with Frankenstein.
Oh, here's the jump scare. Whoa. Oh my god. This actually has a cutscene. And the cool thing is that cutscene probably took up like 90% of the cartridge memory. That's what video games were in 1980 whatever. We all remember 1980 whatever, right? I'm pretty sure this has like the same control as Pitfall. Like right down to like the behavior works the same as well.
Dire 51. I do.
Wait, okay, I can't do that. Understood.
Katsu Sanya. Crazy to think this came out 1983, the same year everybody got fed up with Atari.
You know, that's kind of funny, because, like, it's kind of funny, too, because, like, this must be, like, one of the last big hits on Atari, because, like, everybody had this. Or everybody kind of speaks positively about this game, at least on the internet, which implies that at least some people bought it.
Nick Werner. Galloping Ghost in Chicago? No, I haven't. Dire 51. Not everybody did.
Ah! Damn it. Atari does not forgive or forget when it comes to jumping. Can I get low poly Frankenstein as my Frankenstein's monster? Can I get low poly Frankenstein's monster as my new ping tuber avatar? That'll replace Freddy Freaker. You know what? Never mind. That's right. I have Freddy Freaker right now. Why do I even need this? In fact, you know what? I think Freddy Freaker is actually what would happen if there was an HD remake of this. That's what Frankenstein's monster would look like for the Xbox HD remake of Frankenstein's monster for Atari. It's Frankenstein. No relation to Frankenstein. Sorry, I just had to. I had to quote Young Frankenstein. Oh, don't know why I said low poly, by the way. There's no polygons here. Polygons are just a madman's dream at this point. Okay. So you do kind of need to concern yourself with the timing.
Ghost Moonrine Ghost. Some games you play sometimes is a bit challenging once you learn to adapt and get used to it, especially on hard mode difficulty in games you have.
Yeah, definitely with Atari. Like, Atari games, you know, like, because you kind of have to, like, erase what you know.
I don't know why there's not an improvement hack for Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde the same way there is for Castlevania 2, come to think of it.
There
wouldn't even be,
you know, there probably is. There probably is. It's just, you know, we just know about the improved Castlevania 1 because AVGN himself mentioned it. Oh shit, I might actually be able to do this. Wait, so... what do I do? Huh? What? What am I doing now? Help? Do I go to the monster? The Lord said go to the monster? Oh. Well, I see. So... I did one thing, I'm pretty sure.
You have to avoid those things and start building the wall, I think.
Okay, that's what I'm... So that's what I'm... Oh my god, I see what they made it harder now. Now there's, like, more things I need to jump over. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. I was barely able to do it the one time. Although, you know what? Let me just... Oops. Oh. I made a save state and I shouldn't have, because that means I hit the difficulty switch. I had to reset the game. Oh, I see why I have 500, because the, whatever moving things, take away from your points. Wait. Oh, I said it, I think. Oh, I see. There's two modes. There's like an easy mode and a hard mode, and hard mode only gives you 1 life. Nice. Blaze it.
Ghost Moonrine Ghost. You got a idea, LDP?
I had an idea. Oh shit. I had an idea because, like, the way the platforms were arranged, I wondered if I could actually drop through on that one hole that I don't think I actually could have. Like, when I hit the second level. This game actually is pretty good, though. I'm in agreement with you guys, I think. Whoa, shit! So you can... So it is possible to jump through that hole and do a shortcut. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to, though. Like, if you jump... I think if you jump at just the right time, you can go through that hole, jump on the platform, and survive. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to do that. Anyway. That's Frankenstein.
Ghost Moonrine Ghost. Will that plan work, fam?
Who knows? Who the hell knows? Alright. Frankenstein, actually a very fun game. Is it outstanding? What do I have in outstanding? Dark Chambers. Capper.
Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi.
I'm gonna say it's very fun.
It was good, Logan.
And also, again, it gets brownie points for actually having the right name. Actually, you know what, though? Maybe not. I would argue, you know what? I would argue in this case, maybe you should just call it Frankenstein, because you're playing as the doctor. You're playing as the doctor, and the monster is the antagonist. So really, this game should just be Frankenstein. This is the time where you should just call it Frankenstein. Anyway. Freeway. This is actually... Also, there's 2 versions of Freeway? There's Freeway, and then there's Racing Car. Huh. Alright, let's see what that is. Wait. Shoot. Hang on. There's Freeway, and then there's... Are these the same game? Oh, you know what? Oh, I think... That's right. I think they had to re-release the game as Racing Car because, I think some people complained that there was too much roadkill or something in the first one, so it was... They had to, like, change one of the sprites, I think. Anyway, this is a fun game. I've played this before. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can only go up. So, is this set to a timer?
Nick Werner. Did you know there was a prototype of Freeway?
I might be playing that. Because I have two different versions of Freeway. I have this one, and then I have one that's called Racing Cars.
Kurumi. Freeway.
Is this set to a timer or something? Because I seem to be invincible? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is a two-player only game, I think. Is there a one-player mode? Okay, I see. I think this is a two-player only game. Is the other one... Is this Racing Car one? Is that one player? Wait, this says 1 to 2 players. Now I'm confused. What's Racing Car, also known as Freeway? This looks like a totally different game. This is a totally different game. Okay, let me go back to Freeway. Is there a one-player mode in Freeway? Because it says 1 to 2 players. Unless it's wrong, which it very easily could be. How can you get How are there 30 Chivos for this game? How are there 30 things you can do in this game?
Nick Werner. You can play with 1 or 2 players in Freeway.
How do I do that then? Is this it? So there's like 2 sets of 4.
Nick Werner. You can plat by yourself or with another player. Nick Werner. Play asterisk.
Well, if you're playing by yourself, then there's just no game, because the... See, there's like no game if you... This would be really fun if I had a second player, probably, but alas, I don't have friends, so this game is inherent garbage. Presumably it's like Pong, where it plays up to like 15 or something like that. Freeway. Fun would be more fun with a one-player mode. I'm not entirely sure how you would implement that, though. Let's play... Well, this is,
Katsusanya.
not gonna...
Wait, was that Frogger?
It was...
Katsusanya.
It was,
ONVM.
It was Freeway. Frogger's coming up though. I think we have two games called Frisco. We have Frog Demo. I don't even know what the hell that is.
Katsusenya. It was like Frogger but mid.
It's like
This
Frogger.
prototype I mentioned is only available on Activision Anthology on PC/Mac and Game Boy Advance.
Okay.
I'm not saying the name of it though.
What is it, like Fucked Up Freeway or something? Freeway Triple X. Freeway, the red light district. Anyway. This is racing car. I don't know why this is...
Nope. Bloody Human Freeway.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I knew there was... Okay, yeah, I thought there was like a roadkill version of Freeway. Of course, it is perfectly okay to mutilate chickens, though. That's fine. Wait a second. Oh, I see. You can brake with the fire button. This is actually a pretty cool game. Again, I'm terrible at it, but... Definitely better than Dragster, or whatever that other game was we played a couple weeks ago. I think it was Dragster. Is this actually Activision? Because if not, this has literally nothing to do with Freeway and should not be called Freeway. Wait, life? Oh, wait, I see. Lives. No. What? Actually... This is a pretty good game. You just kind of can't really see the things. I just have, like, really bad timing, so I'm bad at it. Like, I can't see the things until they're, like, right on top of me. Oh, I see. So if you go over those, you just lose control of the car entirely. Oh, I see why the brake option exists, too, because that is probably how I would have had to avoid that. Something like that. Actually, How many modes are there?
Nick Werner. It's a home vision game.
Home
not
vision?
Activision.
Okay, so they just got everything wrong. This has literally zero to do with Freeway, and they just shouldn't have called it Freeway in, like, wrong thing. Cool. Hope someone got fired over that blunder. So this is, I don't think... Since I don't think this is going to appear again when I get to the R's, I guess this will be a preview for later on. Anyway, racing car. That's a pretty fun game. I think I could even say that could be very fun, because, like, it definitely has replay value. And it's not like it's, like, impossible to avoid the things. I'm just really bad at, like, seeing the things as they come up. Oh, these might actually be the same game. And these are home vision, actually. Maybe. Except this is called Peter Pepper? Or Peter Penguin? Okay. Now I'm just doubting everything. Now I'm just doubting everything. This says it's called Peter Penguin. Well, this looks like a completely different game than, or is it? Than what was shown in the screenshot. This... Hang on. Okay, I think I'm controlling the other thing. Oh wow, that was almost the Pac-Man sound. Hang on. Whatever this game is, it is straight garbo. Oh! So you have to press the fire button to change directions. Oh, can I? What? Is this game just like... Is this just like the worst game ever made, or what? Oh, now the background turns blue, because of course it does. Is the goal just to like get rid of all of the... Are those ice blocks? Oh, what? I think I see how the... Oh, I can kill those enemies with the... by, like, sliding the things. Oh, am I invincible? Oh. Well, actually, never mind. I'm understanding this game now, and I'm understanding that is actually really good. Okay. I think I see how that's actually meant to work.
Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. Yet worse game I am seeing right now.
So you can actually kill those enemies, and I don't know if they infinitely respawn? And the goal is to kill them all, or the goal is to get rid of all of these sand blocks or whatever they're meant to be. I also don't know if this game is supposed to be called Frisco or Peter Pepper. I'm gonna say Frisco unless... Oh, wait, actually... I think that is supposed to be maybe a penguin sprite. You just get random spurts of invincibility for no reason. That's awesome. So it kind of has like the dig dug mechanic of you can drop boulders on enemies, but it's a slightly different mechanic. Now I wonder... I may have just put this game into an unwinnable state. Hi. So I think the goal is to kill all the enemies.
Nick Werner. I can't get that dang song out of my head.
You're welcome.
Jeremiah Thomas. It looks similar to Pengo.
This game is either called Peter Penguin or Frisco. I'm thinking this is Frisco. Or no, I'm thinking this is Peter Penguin, because I think that's a penguin sprite. Actually, what does this screenshot look like? Is this the same game we were just playing? It is. I think this is Peter Penguin. Peter Penguin... Peter Penguin is a pretty fun game. I'm gonna have to say... I'm also putting that under very fun. I quite enjoy that, actually. That said, I'm pretty sure the goal is to kill all the enemies. I may have to check. Let's try this other thing. Is this actually a game called Frisco? No, this is literally the same game. Okay. I think this is the same game, but the PAL version. You know what? Oh. I think, yeah, okay. In this case... Oh, also, you've been here before, Jeremiah. I will give you a wrench. As per my rules. Get wrenched. Yeah, I think Peter Pepper is just what it was released as in the US. That's a pretty fun game. Okay, I'm not... Oh, you know what? It doesn't, I might have to actually, I may actually have to erase the metadata for these names, because now it's actually not telling me
Jeremiah
which ones
Thomas.
are prototypes and which ones aren't.
Like a cross between tanks but no tanks and Pengo.
Kind of, yeah. Anyway, this is Frog Demo. I'm not gonna rank this. Actually, this isn't playable anyway. Alright. Well, that's Frog Demo. That kind of reminds me of a Commodore 64 game.
Thank you.
Yep. Frog Pond. Now it's actually not telling me if these games are prototypes, so that could be a problem. Well, I guess if a game seems unplayable, at least tonight, I will assume it's a prototype. Well, you have a rivet sound effect. That's cool. And your goal is to do something, I'm sure. This almost reminds me of Frogs and Flies, which we will get to, but, like, it's totally different. I'm gonna come back to this later. This might actually be a prototype, now that I think about it. If so, I'm not gonna rank it, but I don't entirely know what that is. Or how one would play it. Alright. Frogger. This is a game that... Frogger 2 3 Deep. I didn't know there was a sequel to Frogger.
Frog Pond is a prototype.
It is?
I think it is complete.
Okay, well, my rule is that we don't rank prototypes, so thanks for letting me know. Anyway, here's a game that's almost certainly a fake game. This is a really good port of this, by the way. I mean, it has the music, and this is the port. There's also a Star Path version, which surprisingly is not on this version. There was just not a thing that I could go on to. Oh, there is a black and white mode of this. Actually, that'll help with the... I'm actually going to play this in black and white, because that makes the lily pads and logs and things like that a bit more visible. Oh my god, am I actually going to get a thing on Frogger? I got a thing on Frogger! I'm notoriously terrible at Frogger, but I did a thing. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, that's right, you can't... Wait, in this version you can wrap around. I think, right? That makes it slightly different from the arcade game. You can! I think they do that as a concession because the RNG doesn't always spawn a log in front of you. So I think they do that sort of as a concession.
Jeremiah Thomas. One of the difficulty switches controls whether you can wrap around.
Oh! Okay. Well, I'm glad this one lets me do that, because I think they just plain don't... I think they just plain don't spawn logs occasionally. What are those other frogs? Are those just bonus points, I would imagine?
Katsu
I
Seven.
probably need that.
Oh yes, Frogger, one of the best Tiger Game.com games, if not the best.
You know what? To be fair, this is probably the only thing that a Game.com could reasonably play, because, like, there's no animation... There's, like, no animation or moving sprites whatsoever. That's the thing about Frogger, is, like, a PS4 could play this just as well as a Tiger LCD game, because Really, there's nothing. Well, I guess there are moving sprites. There's cars, but they don't need to be moving. You could just have, like...
Jeremiah Thomas. The Lady Frog gives you bonus points if you carry her home to a bay.
Oh, okay.
Bonus!
And this is a really good port, too. Like, look, it even has the music. The sprites are fairly detailed for Atari. I have it in black and white mode because in color it makes it a bit, it's a bit harder to see everything, especially on top, but... Still, this is a really good port. And this isn't even the best port of Frogger on 2600. If you had a Star Path, the Star Path Supercharger, which allowed you to play games from a cassette and basically like gave you like several hundred times the RAM of an existing 2600, you'd have a version of Frogger that's near arcade perfect.
LCX. Yo.
ALCX, it's a game you probably recognize. Unless Frogger has, of course, been banned in the Philippines for, I don't know, making fun of the dictatorship or something. Being pro-communist propaganda. Anyway, I think you know what Frogger is. That is, I think, an outstanding port. Like, and again, that isn't even the best port of Frogger. Apparently, I don't have the Starpath version, which is strange because I do have some Starpath games. That is a very good port of Frogger. And just overall, it's a fun game.
Hey LCX. Katsu Sanya. I wouldn't be surprised if Frogger was banned somewhere. I've seen a lot of absurd bannings in other countries.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Katsu Sanya.
I'm sure it is.
Hello L. LCX.
I'm sure it's banned somewhere.
Best frogged is PS1.
Oh, what? The impossible one? Fucking, what is that called?
Agree. PS1 Frogger is based.
Oh, what is that one called? The one that's, like, impossible and, like... Because you can't see...
Hey, Katsu.
Like, the, Frogger... Is it just Frogger 3D or something like that? Or Frogger Returns?
LCX. It's called Frogger. Katsu
Is it just
Sanya.
called Frogger?
It's not impossible if you turn on the Infinite Lives cheat.
Well...
Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Nightmare Paradise for PSP Katsu.
Never heard of that.
Katsu Sanya. I think they just called it Frogger.
Is it? The 3D one where you can't see more than, like, two spaces in front of you?
Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Frogger PS2 and GBA.
The GBA one I remember
Satsuki
being pretty
Yumizuka,
good.
the true and honest Kurumi. Jeremiah L. Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Sega Robot. Satsuki Yumizuka.
Anyway,
True
here's
and honest
Frogger
Kurumi.
2 3 Deep.
Rivet.
I didn't even know there was a sequel to
It's
Frogger.
Hey no Gotoku Nightmare Paradise. Katsu Sanya.
Did Konami even,
I remember
like...
playing it on PSP at a green mill with my dad, and I was getting really heated over it, and he was like, "Don't do this if you go out on a date." Nick Werner. I didn't know Frogger had a sequel either.
It does, apparently. How do I... What? So is this reverse Frogger?
Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. No English patch like Nigama. Jeremiah Thomas. This is a home console exclusive made by Parker Brothers. Katsu Sanya. You mean Swampy's Revenge?
That's what I was thinking
Satsuki
of. That's the
Yumizuka,
one that's on
the true and honest Kurumi.
PS1, isn't it?
Ribbit is not like Frogger sequel but Sega's answer to Frogger. Jeremiah Thomas.
Swampy's Revenge. That's the one on PS1, isn't it?
Katsu Sanya. This looks like schizophrenic Frogger. I can see why it didn't catch on.
Yeah.
JC.
Also...
Hi chat. Katsu Sanya. Hello JC.
Also... 3D. Are you trying to imply that this is in some way 3D?
LCX. Halo JC.
Who's JC?
Jeremiah Thomas. I believe you can write on the turtle. Jeremiah Thomas. The 3D might be because there are 3 screens.
Oh! I thought it was like a pun on 3D. I've seen like 3D Pac-Man before. I think it's like well, I say homebrew. Technically, like I think it was like an unofficial thing for like ZX Spectrum or something, but like I've seen like first-person Maze Pac-Man before, so I wondered if like someone did that with Frogger. This kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of ass. Oh, you're right. I think I can ride on the boats. Or can I? So the trick is to... Okay, never mind. Also, that's the only tune in the game, which normally I wouldn't complain about that on a 2600 game, but, like, even the original Frogger had 2 distinct tunes. Just on the 2600 version. This is not good. This may as well not even be called Frogger. It has barely anything to do with it. This is like We Have Frogger at Home. Okay. So that's screen 1. Now it's Frogger. Lily pads don't move? Just at all? Okay. Cool. What? Fuck you, that doesn't count. Oh, wait, what the hell? Okay, now it's a platformer?
JC. I grew up with Frogger on the VCS, which was good. I recently tried it on Coleco and that was also good, but I still prefer 2600, or arcade of course.
I don't know if I've ever played the Coleco version of Frogger. I guess I've never really... Like, I've played arcade a couple of times. I've played... Was Frogger on Intellivision? It must have been. It was on everything.
PS1 Frogger incorporates some of these ideas.
Yeah, except again, like, the problem is it's so zoomed in that you can barely see in front of you. That's why it's, like, impossible. That's why I argue it's impossible. Unless, I don't know, I guess you use a Game Shark, like Ketsu says.
I'll have to try Intellivision 1 soon.
I'm trying to think if I played it on Intellivision. I don't
Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. L waving hand.
I used to have Frogger on Genesis.
I have the PS1 Frogger. LCX.
I used to have...
It's not impossible. Jeremiah Thomas. Jump on the back of the swan. LCX. I've beaten most of its levels.
Anyway.
JC.
This one just sucks.
Never tried it on Genesis.
Genesis, well, Genesis and Super Nintendo Frogger are, I believe, the last North American games on those respective consoles. They came out in 1997, and both were published, I believe, by Majesco. As you can imagine, by the time Super Nintendo and Genesis came out, you could pretty much do an arcade-perfect port of Frogger.
Gotcha. Interesting.
So that's entirely what it was. I think it actually came out around the same... In fact, I think they might have even come out at the same time as PS1
LCX.
Frogger, and were kind of meant to tie into it.
You can see in front of you in some levels by design.
Anyway, this... God. I'm gonna just say, like...
LCX.
I'm just gonna say not fun.
The first level is basically classic Frogger.
Yeah, and then the second level is, like, really zoomed in, if I remember. Maybe I need to... What's Swampy's Revenge? Is that what the PS1 game is called? Oh, no, you know what? That might be the PS2 game. Right, and the PS1 game is just called Frogger.
Katsu Sanya. There are multiple PS1 games.
Oh.
Katsu Sanya. Frogger and Frogger 2, Swampy's Revenge. LCX. Zoomed in is a huge exaggeration. JC.
You know what then?
That makes sense.
You know what? Then maybe we're talking about two different Frogger games. I don't know. What's the one that was, like, on all of the PlayStation Underground demo discs? Because I think that's how, like, I think that's even how, like, most people played that Frogger game, too. I don't know how many people bought it, but they advertised the hell out of it in PlayStation Underground. Which you can see if you go back to L Demo Productions. Anyway, enough of Frogger. Let's do Frogs and Flies, which is... Is this a Mattel game? It is. It is Mattel.
Katsu Sanya. I think Swampy's Revenge was also on Dreamcast.
I don't know then. You know what? Maybe I am thinking of Frogger, because it was like early PlayStation Undergrounds that I'm thinking of. What was the Intellivision version of this? I forget what it was.
JC. DC is awesome. JC. I'd have to boot Mr. LOL.
I'm trying to remember if I had the Intelli... I don't think I did. Oh, I think it was called Frog Bog, actually, now that I think about it. So, in this game, I believe you move...
We only had 2,600 until NES.
I think that was most people. Well, most people who were alive at that time. Or, you know, like if they had an Intellivision or ColecoVision or something. Whatever, but...
JC. Yeah.
I don't actually know what the lose mechanic is in this game. I'll be totally honest. But this is a port of an Intellivision game called Frog Bog. And essentially, you move automatically, and you have to catch the things with your tongue. Except I don't really know what the lose condition is in this game. 16 to 22. What do those numbers mean? Like, did I hit 16 and miss 22?
Some people have theorized that Atari did not release Frog Pond because M Network just released Frogs and Flies.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I was kind of thinking, I was saying earlier that, I thought those games felt very similar. I think I see what this is, actually. I think you're supposed to tag the frog at the top. And if you do that... Yeah, and the first two, I guess a certain score wins. This is a fun game. I don't know if there's a two-player mode to this. I think there should be. If there isn't, there really should have been, because this would be like a perfect multiplayer game. The fact that there is a single-player mode, though, that is really nice. Actually, before we go from this, I do want to show off the Intellivision game, because I believe it's called Frog Bog.
LCX. I think you're supposed to catch the passing flies.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yes, Frog Bog. Also, is there a port of... Yes, there is a port of Frogger. Just out of curiosity, what does Frogger look like on television? Just real quick. Wait, Sega? Oh, Oh, right. I think Sega. Right. I think Sega distributed it in the U.S. 1983. That's probably why nobody's ever played this version. Because consoles were dead in the water at the moment.
LCX. Sega.
This is entirely competent. Wait.
Jeremiah Thomas.
Oh my god.
Yes, this is 2-player simultaneous.
Please don't tell me this is what I think it is. No. Okay, no. Huh? Why can I not move? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Whatever, we saw the game, that's all that really matters. Let's see Frog. This is the kind of sort of superior version of Frogs and Flies. Or at least a better looking version of Frogs and Flies.
Hey, hey.
Hey, E.C. Myers.
LCX. Halo Eugene.
I see.
Jeremiah Thomas. Is this the Mattel version or the Sears version?
This is the Mattel game.
Nice to see some Atari games.
Well, this is actually in television. We're taking a quick detour. I'm showing the Intellivision version of Frogs and Flies, which is called Frog Bog, and in fact the original version. It's pretty much the same game, but with better graphics because it's on Intellivision. Anyway, Frogs and Flies is pretty good though. I'm going to say it is, in fact, very fun.
Arus 218. Hello, how's it going?
Frogs and Flies. Okay.
Jeremiah Thomas.
I didn't know if it used an ampersand.
It was a joke. The Mattel version and Sears version are exactly the same.
I don't think there is a Sears version in this case.
LCX. Halo Arus.
Anyway, Frontline.
Arus 218. Hello, Al.
I'm actually not sure what this is. Oh. Tunage.
Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost.
Taito, is this an arcade game?
And had found a video of Trigger 2 Swampy's Revenge on PS1.
Oh, cool.
LCX. Pew Pew Game. Arus 218. Hello DJ. Jeremiah Thomas. There is a Sears version of Frog Bog.
There is. Wait, did Sears do like their own versions of Intellivision games?
There's a Famicom game, same name.
Frontline.
LCX. Yep, same game.
Oh.
Arus 218.
I'm actually not sure I've...
Me wife trigger happy games well most of the time. Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. Hey Arus.
I thought this was the black and white version. No, this is just what the game looks like. I'm gonna have to check the Famicom version of this, because I've actually never played that, I don't think. I imagine it's one of the earlier ones, like one of the earlier, like, Mapper Zero games that's on, like, a shit ton of multi-cards. The perspective almost looks a little bit like Field Combat. Also, presumably, this is an arcade game, because it's by Taito. I think they almost exclusively did arcade ports. And also, they probably didn't actually do this port. Actually, it reminds me a little bit of Commando, but, you know. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, you can go up!
The Famicom game has some wacky walking animations.
Cool.
Jeremiah Thomas.
This has no walking animations.
Sears had their own packaging for some Intellivision games like they had for 2600 games.
Interesting. I did not know that.
LCX. Walk north.
Yeah, you can walk up, I found out.
LCX. It does. LCX. The feet move up and down a bit.
Oh, okay.
Jeremiah Thomas.
I can't tell if you're...
You can get in 2 different types of tanks in front line.
Oh my god, this is just Atari Warriors, isn't it?
LCX.
You can go inside tanks?
That's the fun part. Ghost Moonrine Ghost. Do you have a PS1 emulator LDP?
Yes. I'm not gonna play Frogger 2 right now, but I will do that next weekend.
LCX. Kinda like Atari Warriors.
I can't imagine the port of this to the Famicom being much worse than the Atari Warriors port. Granted, I can't imagine a colonoscopy being much worse than that, but I digress. I don't know what the Famicom version of this is like. I imagine a lot closer to whatever the arcade game is, but
LCX.
I wonder if there was...
This doesn't look bad.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, everything you have is entirely discernible. I see, like, you know, you're a guy, you're going up, you're shooting shit. I understand everything that's going on, and... I mean, for Atari, that's kind of... Oh, Coleco was behind this port. That's probably why it was good. Wait a minute! Oh, this came out in 1984. Okay. That would explain why, 1, it's good, and 2, nobody's ever heard of it. Anyway, I want to just see what the Famicom port of this is like real quick, actually. I'm going to guess almost certainly no, but...
There are heavy tanks and light tanks.
Do I have... I do not. Alright. Let's see what the Famicom version's like. Just out of curiosity. Because I've never heard of this, and I thought I knew quite a bit about Famicom games, especially early ones. Wait. Here we go. Oh, is this Micronics? I wondered if it had like the... Oh, wait a minute. This has bombs. So you can shoot bombs or... This has 2 different controls, I think.
LCS.
So the NES game is even more like Atari Warriors.
Jeremiah Thomas. I have never seen this version.
Me neither.
LCX. You can also stab. LCX.
Is that like if you're in close range?
At a certain angle.
This has to be like a Micronix port. It kind of has like that feel to it. Although, to be fair, unlike most Micronix games, it seems entirely playable.
Arus 218. Hello, Ken.
Hey, Arus. So it has bombs, so it's even more like Atari Warriors. This version is even more like Atari Warriors.
LCX. Halo Ken.
I mean, this is a very simple...
You can jump in tanks.
Where's the tank? Is that thing below...
LCX.
Was that thing below me a tank?
Almost at the tanks.
Oh.
Jeremiah Thomas.
No, it wasn't.
Frontline predates Atari Warriors and Commando by a few years.
Oh.
Ken Reichardt.
That's true. It said 1982. That would be before Atari Warriors. So I guess Atari Warriors was, like, very heavily inspired by this. Also, I mean, I guess the benefit of Atari Warriors, at least in the arcade, is it had that little rotary joystick that allowed for kind of more fluid movements. I can't remember if there was a port of Atari Warriors for 2600. There was the 7800.
Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Ken. Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Frontline. Arus 218. Hello Kurumi. Satsuki Yumizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Atari Warriors. Ken Reichardt. The ColecoVision version used the giant super action controllers. Satsuki Yumizuka.
What's the giant super action controller? I don't even know what that is.
Jeremiah
is that like the ColecoVision version of the NES Advantage?
Got an Atari Warriors port by Atari. Satsuki
also, is there a ColecoVision port of this?
Kurumi.
Yes, there is. Okay. That one also looks pretty competent. I'm not going to play all the different versions of Frontline. I'd be here all day. But that one is pretty fun. I'm going to put that under very fun. We're definitely batting a lot higher, I think, than we did last week.
Look up the super action controllers.
Okay. Let's just take a detour and do that.
Jeremiah Thomas. 2600 Frontline is pretty good. You just have to stay out of the shrubbery.
I agree. I put it in very fun. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? So you got like... Oh my god. Okay, wait, never mind.
Tol Yad.
Oh my god.
Ken Reichardt.
How the hell do you hold that? So I guess you hold it you hold the base in one hand and this in the other, and then you somehow grow a third hand to, like... Why would you design it like that? Also, why wouldn't every game be compatible with that? It just looks like a ColecoVision controller, but fucked up and terrible. So a ColecoVision could... Actually, no. A lot of people give the ColecoVision controller shit. I actually kind of like it.
Yep. LCX. LOL. Ken Reichardt. It has those 4 buttons on the grip.
Okay, so, like... That's horrible.
Jeremiah Thomas. Certain games had overlays for the Super Action controller.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because the keypad would... That's true, the keypad would be
Ken
like
Reichardt.
a different sort of design than
heavy.
the traditional Coleco one. So I guess you would need to do that. So, like, you know, you could have just designed the Pro line to have the same design, though, right? Or the Pro controller to have, like, the same design, though, right? So that you wouldn't have to design a totally separate overlay. Like, you couldn't have just added, like, a piece of plastic on top of that to, like, lock the overlay in place so it has the same design as the regular Coleco controller. And instead it was designed... You know what? I understand why the video game industry failed at this point. Frontline. Pretty fun game. Frostbite. I think... Did I play this? I might have already ranked this, didn't I?
2 of the buttons on the grip rotated your gun. You could shoot one way and move the other.
Oh, okay. So that's kind of like adding Atari Warrior style rotary controls, but without actually doing so. Frostbite, that game looks so familiar. Actually, no, I don't think it is. Never mind. Anyway.
Jeremiah Thomas. Frostbite has a good amount of fans, but I only find it okay.
Let's see. Was this on something else? Was this on... No, this wasn't on Intelli... Oh, no, wait, no. I think this is really similar to another game. That's what it was. Oh, this isn't what I thought it was.
Jeremiah Thomas.
Actually, this...
The green fish are bonus points, everything else is bad.
I am so glad that I installed that redeem. So what now? Do I just go back the other way?
I'm gonna get Frostbite and Pitfall too soon. R is 218. Hello, Nick.
So do you just go back once you go across, or is there another screen?
Jeremiah Thomas. You have to build your igloo by jumping on ice floes. Jeremiah Thomas. Once built, go in the igloo. Nick Werner.
Where?
Press the fire button to change direction of the floating ice.
Oh, I see what that did. Got it. Okay, now I know how this works. I'm about to be super gamer. Never mind.
Jeremiah Thomas. Water is bad, ice is good.
I get that. Oh, but you can't avoid... Okay. This is basically Frogger, but I would argue maybe even a little better. How was I supposed to avoid that? Oh, okay, I can do that, I think. Oh, I think I see. So, like, it wraps around, but it's not, like, constantly... I understand. Alright. Turns out when you get into the Fs, you get, like, Frogger and a lot of Frogger-adjacent games.
LCX. Now this is reverse Frogger LOL.
Yeah.
Ken Reichardt. People like this game. I don't get it.
I like this. I like this. I mean, like, it has, like, a similar sort of feel as traditional Frogger. It's not exactly, like, the most fair thing in the world, though. Like, again, like, it doesn't spawn... It's not always consistent with how it spawns the ice blocks. And it kind of needs to be because those... whatever seals or whatever they're meant to be... There's really no way of avoiding them a lot of the time. Oh, I see. Because I finished the igloo, I can... Okay. Okay. This game is pretty good. I would say it's very flawed, though.
Ken Reichardt. Look out for the polar bear.
I'm learning.
Arus 218. This bear doesn't give Coca-Colas?
Yeah, what
Jeremiah
the fuck?
Thomas. The igloo was complete.
Yeah, it was, and then... In fact, now I think it might be complete again. Can I do it?
Ken
Can
Reichardt.
I do it? No.
Go in the igloo. LCX. GG have a Borgar.
Borgar.
Damn it. Okay.
Ken Reichardt. Go in the igloo. Arus 218. Yummy. Jeremiah Thomas. You were right beside the igloo when it was done, and you jumped down onto ice.
Oh, so I could have... Okay. I thought it, like, erased some of the blocks, because, like, they turned white. So that, like, I couldn't just die and respawn and, like, take the easy way out. Okay. Let's actually try and do it this time, because I did it the one time. I want to actually see what the end state of this looks like. See, like, how are you supposed to avoid that?
Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. Whose voice did I just head?
LCX. I think you just, like, there was, LCX voices some of my redeems.
Ken Reichardt. Nice to meet you.
Oh my god.
Ken Reichardt. Chill out.
Jesus Christ. I hate you all. Oh my god, that was close.
LCX.
Borgar.
It was I, LCX like so Borgar. Jeremiah Thomas.
There's also Oh No.
On the first level,
what was
after
the
you
other
go all
one
the
that
way
you
down and
did?
jump up to the third ice level, jump back down to the bottom one, and then make your way back up.
Wait,
Ken
can
Reichardt.
you?
Revenge is a dish best served cold. And it is very cold in frostbite.
Yes, yes it is. Wait, I just realized, can you...
Arus 218.
No, you can't.
Is there ice cream? Ken Reichardt. Eskimo pie.
That is bullshit. There is no way of going back, of doing that.
Jeremiah Thomas. Go back down.
Oh, could I have gone back down? Well, I can't do that now.
Ken Reichardt. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. Was that a cheeseburger I just saw? Jeremiah Thomas. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then onto shore. Arus 218. Pick my wallet and think on TI, I guess.
Okay, let me try that.
Ken Reichardt. 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we freezing for?
I think I need to wait a bit longer before I do that, actually. It just froze the controls. I wanted to go down and it just wouldn't let me.
Jeremiah Thomas. Up. Jeremiah Thomas. It was completely again and you were on the first ice floe.
One more time. This game is really addicting despite the fact that, like... I'm not sure it's entirely
Ken
fair.
Reichardt. You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice the Inuit.
I know, I'm a horrible person. Oh, I could have gone back up, I think. Okay. See, like, I want to play this like Frogger, where you're not really ever supposed to go down, but...
Ken Reichardt. Let it go.
Oh shit, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it!
Cup.
Yes! I did it! I completed a loop of...
Ken Reichardt.
Oh my god, wait, they made it easier? Wait, except... Now I can't...
Arus 218. GG.
Yeah, they made it easier. Why would you do that?
Ken Reichardt. Who will be? Jeremiah Thomas. Bonus! Green fish are bonus points. Renee W.
Hey,
High
Renee.
waving hand everyone. Arus 218. No, it's not. There's fishes now trying to push you. Arus 218. Oh, you eat them, never mind. Backslash. Arus 218. Hello, Renee.
That game is pretty fun. Definitely, like, you
Ken
have to
White.
think a couple of steps ahead.
The temperature hit 0 and you froze to death.
Yes.
Jeremiah Thomas. Touch the green fish for points. Arus 218. Tuna sandwich.
I have really mixed thoughts on this game. You know, you can
Ken
tune a
White.
piano, but you can't tune a
You
fish.
are like Jack Nicholson at the end of The Shining.
Yes. I will always
Renee
appreciate
W.
a good Shining
LDP.
reference. I will
Renee
always
W.
appreciate a good Shining reference.
Hey, Arus 218.
You know what? Very fun. I think that's kind of the theme for tonight. Just games that are like really fun, but just flawed enough to not make them outstanding. Funky Fish. Wait. Sunsoft? And Atari Age. I think this is a prototype. But
Renee
Sunsoft?
W. I'm good, smiling face with smiling eyes, thumbs up. LCX. Play it like Ice Climber. Ken Reichardt. Never heard of it.
I
LCX.
think this is a prototype.
Aught is over.
And wait, this says Lick Token.
Jeremiah Thomas. This is either a homebrew or UA Unlimited prototype.
This. So I've seen like 3 different companies so far. 9.
Ken Reichardt.
Well, I see one different company.
License.
Or UN. So I'm seeing 2 different companies, neither of which are Atari Age or Sunsoft. I shouldn't have any homebrew games, so I'm thinking this is a prototype. This seems entirely playable, but again, I don't know like what they could or could not have fixed in between the time that this came out and the time that it, you know, like in between this build and when it was actually released. I don't know how finished of a build it is. So as a result, I can't in all good faith
Ken
really
Reichardt.
rank it.
A fish that shoots torpedoes out its mouth.
I mean, yeah, that is pretty funky.
Hi L.
This is a very funky fish. Do you think funky is like how it smells? Do you think it smells funky? I mean, it probably does. It's a fish, but...
Jeremiah Thomas. UA Unlimited made games for the Emerson Arcadia 2001. They were working on porting 6 Arcadia 2001 games to the 2600. Arus 218.
Is this on the
Tuna shooter
Arcadia?
meat
I can
tuna
emulate that,
sandwich.
actually.
Ken Reichardt. This music is not very funky.
It is not. You know what? I can emulate the Arcadia, though. I wonder if I have that game. I think this is... Yes. Oh, shit! There is an Arcadia version of this. I honestly know nothing about this system.
Do they have the funky chicken?
Sadly, no, I don't think.
Jeremiah Thomas. I think this was originally an arcade game.
It is. Oh, an arcade game. I don't know. This may actually be the... Wait. So in this one, you are shooting automatically. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Actually, never mind. I think I actually don't... I think that might be the demo. What are the controls for this? I actually don't think I've ever played the Arcadia.
Find the fish. Where could the fishy be?
Okay. What is this? Is it? Oh, this is MAME. Oh, no wonder this is gonna be... I don't actually know if I'm in control of this.
Jeremiah Thomas. The Arcadia 2001 also had a keypad.
It did. I don't...
Ken Reichardt.
know how to...
I can't see the fish.
Round 2. I think this is the demo. I'm not controlling this. I'm pressing every button, and it is... Well, this
Ken
is
Reichardt.
MAME. I
This
wonder
under
something.
WTF.
Oh, okay. You know what? I can... Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can control this with a keyboard. No. Actually, yeah. Okay.
LCX.
This is...
Where's the fish? LCX. Face with tears of joy.
Input settings, bookkeeping settings, system information. Input, assignment, this system. Okay, so what are the controls? Start.
Ken Reichardt. Scissors, scissors, scissors. Jeremiah Thomas. Yes, this was an arcade game by Sun Electronics, later known as Sunsoft.
Oh, so that's where the Sunsoft connection comes from.
Ken Reichardt. Fish orange white eyes fish tropical fish blowfish fish cake with swirl fishing pole.
I see. I do think I need to remap this. I'm just going to remap the buttons to my keyboard. I'm putting way too much effort into a thing that I probably am only going to play for like 5 seconds just because I got to get back to more Atari games.
Ken
Also,
Reichardt.
I probably only need to like...
Next. LCX. Face blue smiling face blue smiling. Jeremiah Thomas. I am not sure how complete the 6 UA Unlimited games were, but I am pretty sure Cat Tracks was complete and may even have had a very limited release.
Cat Tracks? I think I might have played that earlier. Oh, keypad 1. I see. Oh, wait. Oh, no. We're in, I see. Yeah. We're in player 2 now.
LCX. You should do another Vectrex stream.
I've already played all the Vectrex games, though, is the problem.
Ken Reichardt. I'm sure this is not worth the effort.
It probably is
Jeremiah
not.
Thomas.
You know what?
Cat Tracks was probably the killer app for the Arcadia 2001.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'm playing the game.
Arus 218. I have to go have fun, take care later everybody.
Okay.
Then a zombie family took Arus to their den, whelp hand pink waving.
God damn it.
Ken Reichardt.
Alright, this was not worth it.
I like how the fish becomes a skeleton.
I had to map the D-pad as well.
LCX.
Okay.
Later Arus.
Here we go. Anyway,
LCX.
Funky Fish. I don't think that was a...
Playing more Tales of Grace's F tomorrow myself.
I think I've actually played this game, because it was under an alternate title. This is G.I. Joe Cobra Strike. Are both of these actually the same? You know what? I think so. I played this because it was under an alternate...
LCX.
The Action Force.
BTW
That's what it
Logan.
was.
We had that religion talk last
I
stream.
did see that.
LCX.
Yes. There was a...
Me, Orc, and Elijah Brown.
I
Ken
did
Reichardt.
see that.
Dull.
Yes. I played it under Action Force. It's honestly not that good, but anyway. Actually, I think it might have required some special peripheral. Anyway, Galaxian. I don't know if I've ever actually played the 2600 version of Galaxian. I don't even think I knew it existed, or I was entirely sure that it existed.
Jeremiah Thomas. This is the only game I know that uses paddles and a joystick at the same time.
Wait, does it?
Ken Reichardt. Galaxian just makes me wish I was playing Galaga.
Oh, so this gives you the option of... So you're saying it gives you the option of joystick or paddle?
Jeremiah Thomas. That was for G.I. Joe, not Galaxian.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Is that why... So is that why I couldn't play it? That's right. This, I think, is just...
Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. I had played this game before.
I mean, I've played Galaxian a bunch of times, but I don't think I've ever played the 2600 version. It's entirely competent. It's not really that much different from Space Invaders, though, to really justify both games existing on the same console. I guess the enemy attack patterns are more advanced in Galaxian, but still.
Jeremiah Thomas. 2 players can be Joes using paddles, and 3rd player can use a joystick to control the Cobra.
Oh, right. Oh, so then... Okay, never mind. I don't know. I remember I couldn't figure out the G.I. Joe game.
Ken Reichardt. G.I. Joe Cobra Strike took the Cobra too literally.
It did. By the way, Elle, you might be happy to know I'm playing, I decided after playing Tales of Destiny, I was going to play the Switch Tales game that I knew I had, but I never actually opened. Turns out it's Tales of Vesperia.
Jeremiah Thomas. It can be
And it's
hard
really
because
good.
you have to move the shield to protect the Joes and also fire the cannon at the Cobra at the same time.
Okay. That's why I couldn't figure it out or get anywhere in the game.
Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. So you mean the Cobra Snake? Snake.
Snake is the real Cobra, yes. Alright, level 2, baby. Oh, fuck! Oh, it goes like
Ken
way...
Reichardt.
It goes like way
Knowing this half of
faster
the battle.
when you get to level 2. Anyway. I think we know what
Jeremiah
Galaxian
Thomas.
is.
The Cobra.
I wonder if Super Cobra was released on 2600. I wonder if Scramble was also released on 2600. Scramble was on Vectrex. That's a good console. You know, somebody, I forget who said it, but somebody said I should do another Vectrex stream. I'm gonna put this under
Jeremiah
meh,
Thomas.
just because, like...
It was.
Oh, cool. Somebody said I should do another Vectrex
Jeremiah
stream.
Thomas.
I've thought about it, but I think
It
I
was not,
want
except for
to do it
homebrew.
with Tyler. Like, have him be exposed to the Vectrex. Okay. I'm gonna... No, it's better than meh. Is it fun? I'm gonna say it's fun. Wait. Galaxian. Okay, I spelled it right.
Jeremiah Thomas. Super Cobra was released by Parker Brothers. Scramble had a homebrew release.
Oh, okay.
Ken Reichardt.
Well, both of those games are, like,
Elysian.
very similar, except I think in Super Cobra you can't bomb the the fuel tanks to increase fuel. I think you have to do it another way.
LCX. Fun fact, G.I. Joe and Cobra never used bullets in the cartoons. Ken Reichardt. Vanguard.
What about Vanguard? Anyway, Gamma Attack. This is by Gamation. Gamation. I think they just named themselves after their one game. That's really cool.
Ken Reichardt.
This is their magnum opus.
Kinda like Scramble.
Oh. I've actually never played Vanguard, I don't think. Is this Choplifter? No. Wait, is this Defender?
Jeremiah Thomas. Gamma Attack could be the most rare 2600 game ever made.
Really? Well, clearly this is their magnum opus, because I think they named their company
LCX.
after this.
More like Defender.
Yeah,
Ken
this
Reichardt.
looks like Defender.
I
I'm
thought
not...
this was Grandma Attach where you fought senior citizens.
What? Oh, Grandma Attack? Go to your room. Am I supposed to shoot something? Is this a prototype?
Ken Reichardt.
And they forgot to add
You
enemies?
can't make me, winky face.
Somehow I have 53 points despite not ever actually shooting anything, I don't think.
Jeremiah Thomas. No, apparently it was released.
It was just released, what, unfinished without enemies? It was released and like we're like, oh wait, we
Ken
forgot to make
Reichardt.
this a game.
Did you just turn into a UFO? Jeremiah Thomas.
Huh.
The ad said it was supposed to have 2 or 3 screens.
Let me see. Oh, you know what? Now I wonder. Okay. This is screen 4.
Ken Reichardt. What is happening in this game?
Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, so this is the game, except now I can't go up. This is apparently... I'm putting this in comeback later, because this does not seem in any way finished. There isn't really any enemies, and it doesn't seem like there's really a game to it. What was this called? Gamma Attack. Gangster Alley! Hell yeah! Oh shit, can we hold a gun sideways?
Ken Reichardt.
Does that actually improve the
I
game?
award you no points. May God have mercy on your soul.
That sounds about right. Oh well. Oh, it's a gallery shooter. This is competent.
LCX. It's a light gun game without the light gun.
Yeah. There were a couple of these. There were a surprising amount of these actually on 2600. Ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, I like the game over screen. That's gonna award it some points for sure. Why? Okay, I guess I can't shoot that thing at the top.
Ken Reichardt. Dollar Store Hogan's Alley.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. This is about as good of an attempt as the Atari can really do at recreating Hogan's Alley. Well, you gotta use a joystick? That's like a baby's toy.
This was also released by Froggo as Task Force. This version was first.
Is it the same thing apart from the name? Right, wasn't Froggo the one who like literally just like released the same thing under a different name and pretended it was their own game?
Ken Reichardt. If it's from Froggo, you know it sucks.
This doesn't suck though, is the thing. I would play this. Like, if I got this, like, back in, like, the early 80s, I think I'd be entertained by this.
Jeremiah Thomas. Probably 99.9% the same.
So I can shoot him. I'm not.
Is he holding a bottle up?
Oh. Okay, I beat the level. Neat.
Jeremiah Thomas. All 62600 Froggo releases were rare leases of other companies' games.
Oh. So they like. So it was just like. This. Like, Froggo was
Jeremiah
just like.
Thomas. That is a bomb.
Oh, okay. Let me just check. Task Force. I'm not gonna rank that right now, but there's a game called Tax Avoider. Actually, I might have played that. Tanks, but no tank. I hate it. I hate that name. I hate that name so very much. I don't think I have Task Force. Presumably, it's just exactly the same game. Gangster Alley, though. Pretty fun.
Ken Reichardt. Froggo is Klingon for thieves.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like those people who are like, oh, this isn't, it's like those Russian bootleggers that were like, oh, this isn't Tiny Toon Adventures, this is Super Mario Bros. 6. Totally unique, original game. And then when Tiny Toon Adventures comes out in Russia, like, they ripped off Mario 6? What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah. Gangster Alley. Fun. Admittedly might be a bit too nice on some of these games, but I mean, they are fun. Garfield. This one I don't think was released.
Ken Reichardt. It's a me, Buster Bunny.
Yes.
Jeremiah Thomas. Both of Froggo's 7800 games are original.
They put out 7800 games? Which ones were they? Because I think I've played, if not all of the 7800 games, then most of them. I don't think this... Oh.
Jeremiah
Yeah, this
Thomas.
definitely was not released.
Unreleased.
Yes. You can tell it's unreleased because it freaks the fuck out before I do anything. Let me see if I can get, like, some form of gameplay if I just quickly start the game.
Ken Reichardt. Vertical hold. Jeremiah Thomas. Tank command and water ski.
Tank command and water ski. I don't think I've actually... I thought Atari just released all the games on 7800. I didn't know there was, like, any sort of third party.
Ken Reichardt. Garfield does not jump.
Yeah, that's true. Garfield, I think, would be, like, too lazy to jump. He'd play Super Mario, be like, it's too much work. I'm not doing that. Anyway, that's Garfield. Game seems like it's mostly complete,
Thomas.
but...
Heathcliff is better than Garfield.
I actually don't know much about Heathcliff. You know what, though? I might be one of the very few people who actually likes the Bill Murray Garfield movie. And actually, probably more egregious, I like the Mike Myers Cat in the Hat. Honestly, LS Mark did a video on Mike Myers Cat in the Hat, and he makes a good point. Like, it's just like the embodiment of chaos, and I think that's what the Cat in the... Like, if the Cat in the Hat were a real person, it would go exactly how we wanted.
Absolute released 670-800 games, Activision, and Forgo each released 2.
Oh, okay. Wait, Wait, did you say Absolute? Absolute? Like Absolute Software? Like the, Oh, shit. I know what you're talking about. Like, they were on, like, the Sega CD and Sega Genesis. They were, like, I think they may have, like... I think they, like, folded into some other company, but, like... That one with
he was jumping just now.
Yeah.
Ken Reichardt. Absolute Vodka.
Yes. Absolute Crystal Head Vodka. Here's a game called Gas Hog.
Jeremiah Thomas. Yes, the Kitchen Brothers.
Oh, wait. The Kitchen... Really? Wait. Oh, shit. There's, like, so many connections I'm now just making. I'm thinking of them as, like, the people behind Desert Bus, but I know they did way more than that. Oh, this is, what is this game? Moon Patrol, I think? I know what this game is. It was on, like, Commodore 64. It wasn't called Gas Hog, though. It was called,
I'm getting Moon Patrol vibes.
Yeah, this is Moon Patrol. It's fun, though. Was Moon Patrol actually released on 2600? I don't think this is exactly Moon Patrol, because I don't think Moon Patrol had, like, multiple different levels.
What about Intellivision Amico? No, Moon
what
Patrol
about the
does
Amico?
Not have 2 levels.
No, Moon Patrol didn't have 2 levels?
Reichardt.
I didn't think so.
Yes, Moon Patrol was released on 2600.
So I guess it's Moon Patrol, but slightly better.
Fans. I think you have to stay up top and move right. Only go down when you need gas.
Good game over screen.
LCX. Pretty fast-paced.
Yeah, I agree. This one is actually really fun. I may actually put this in outstanding.
Sweet and Tendulcula Gun. Wasn't Moon Patrol developed by Nick Gerd for Intellivision Amico? Or was it Tommy Tallarico?
There probably was. You know what? They probably did promise a sequel. So is that what that is? You just have to...
Jeremiah Thomas.
Oh,
You are trying to make it all the way to the right. The blue area shows how far you have gone. Ken Reichardt. Amico is slightly better than the Coleco Chameleon.
What's your favorite scam console? The Amico or the Chameleon? Sound off in chat. Do I have to shoot those to get the gas?
Ken Reichardt. Solgia Voice Console.
Yeah, Soldier Boy.
Renee W.
I really like this series. I think we're getting a lot of, like, new people. How do I get gas, though?
Ken Reichardt. Eve at Denny's.
Oh. Well, somehow I refilled. And then I died. Actually, I think I'm on level 2 now? Yeah, I think that was level 2. Changed color and everything.
Jeremiah Thomas. I think you have to shoot something on the lower level.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure.
That looks like what it was. I think you have to shoot a couple of things on the lower level, maybe. This game is good, though. Oh, I see. Wait.
LCX. There.
I see. There were, like, numbers there. So I think you have to shoot a couple of things on the lower level. And then the gas, the little numbers will appear, and there's your gas.
Ken Reichardt. I think you run into the F blocks. LCX. I saw it refill.
People who were alive in the 80s, is this what you had to do for gas during the,
Jeremiah Thomas. Look at your map. Every time you go to the lower level, you start moving the wrong way. Ken Reichardt. During the embargo in the 70s, it was rough.
Yeah, during the embargo in the 70s, is this what you had to do to get gas? Just, like, shoot a bunch of people? And then collect random numbers at the bottom of the ocean. Weird times, man. No wonder people were investing in electric cars. I'm really liking this game, honestly. This is probably going to go in outstanding. What the fuck? Why are we getting, like, all of the good games now and all the bad games last time?
Ken Reichardt. Yep, there were random numbers everywhere.
Yeah.
Fights broke out.
Yeah. Man, the 70s were crazy. And then disco. And then, you know, like, you had disco and you know, you had to fight the communist mutants from space and everything, man. The 70s was exactly like Atari 2600. Oh, you had to shoot cotton candy in the sky, like in asteroids.
Ken Reichardt. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Anyway, that game is great. Gauntlet? Gauntlet exists on 26? Okay. What the fuck? What is this? By Answer Software? Okay. So Gauntlet exists on the 2600, and Atari, the people who made Gauntlet, didn't make this game.
Ken Reichardt.
Wait, this isn't Gauntlet.
Different game.
Hang on a second, this ain't Gauntlet. Hashtag not my Gauntlet.
LCX. Yes, it is. Jeremiah Thomas. Different Gauntlet. Think running a gauntlet. Ken Reichardt. However, Dark Chambers is like Gauntlet.
I've already played Dark.
LCX.
I already played Dark
Just not the
Chambers.
Gauntlet
That's
you
actually my
expect.
favorite game on the 2600
LCX.
so far.
The Gauntlet you deserve.
Yes. Just not the Gauntlet you expected, but the Gauntlet you deserve. That's mean, LCX. That's the meanest thing you've ever said to me. Nobody deserves this Gauntlet. Is this like how there's like 3 different games all called Star Fox? And only one of them actually has to do with foxes?
Ken Reichardt. You look like Steve Martin with the arrow in your head.
Is this the official tie-in game of the movie The Jerk? Yeah, this isn't Gauntlet. This just sucks. This actually sucks big time.
Ken Reichardt. Sure. Jeremiah Thomas. This game is super rare and expensive.
Really? You mean people actually want to pay money for this piece of shit? Like, people know what it is and they still want to spend money on it?
Ken Reichardt.
Put this in the fucking
I'm picking out a
landfill.
thermos for you.
Put this shit in the landfill. Fucking leave ET be.
Ken Reichardt. He hates these cans. Ken Reichardt. I have a special purpose.
Oh my god. I was just saying how we were getting like a lot of really good games, and yet this might be one of the worst
Ken
ones
Reichardt.
I've played.
$1.09.
$1.09? That's too much for this game. Okay, we're done here. Garbage. Fucking garbage. You know, honestly, I feel like I may
Ken
have
Reichardt.
too many games in garbage.
I'm riffing on the jerk. Orc War Chief reviews. Oh, I could tell you stories back in the yard sailing days before people started trying to scalp each other like crazy psychos.
Yeah.
LCX.
Oh, you're riffing on the
Isn't this
jerk.
just
Yes,
about the
yeah.
course?
I see. Yeah.
LCX.
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean.
Hey Orc.
You got my name on your ass! More people see that than the phone book!
Jeremiah Thomas.
I actually,
I think there are enemies off-screen shooting at you.
I think, you know, I actually only saw The Jerk, like, last year. My dad has been talking about it for years, said it was, like, his favorite movie. I finally got it, and, yeah, it's a funny movie.
Orc War Chief reviews. Hey L, why is it whenever I'm on your stream magical girl transformations pop up on my algorithm LOL?
You know, I don't think L should be
that's
held
all I
responsible
need.
for that. Anyway, what the fuck was this piece of
LCX.
shit called? Oh yeah, Gauntlet.
Cause my channel is associated with those.
You know, I don't have that issue.
Orc
Orc, I
War
think
Chief
you're just
reviews.
I think you're just watching that on your
Oh.
own fruition. Orc, I think you just watch that on your own fruition. I don't have
Ken
that
Reichardt.
problem.
Don't trust Whitey.
Yeah,
LCX.
exactly. The Lord loves a working man, don't trust
Algorithm
Whitey. Got
gives
it.
you more of the same easy.
Yeah, the Lord loves a working man, don't trust Whitey. Anyway, Ghost Manor. This game actually looks pretty cool. It's got like kind of a 3D perspective. Kinda, sort of.
Orc War Chief reviews. Like I never knew there was a Powerpuff Z until I started jumping on your streams. LCX. You didn't? Ken Reichardt. Spooky. Orc War Chief reviews.
Happy Halloween, motherfuckers. Is this the is this that Ghosts and Goblins that everybody keeps talking about? What?
Jeremiah Thomas. You can play as the boy or the girl.
Oh.
LCX. It's pretty nice. Just a typical magical girl anime. Also, Mamako/Blossom is boy crazy LOL.
So I think I'm supposed to rescue the people and avoid the ghosts.
Jeremiah Thomas. On the first screen, touch the ghost or skeleton as much as possible. LCX. Why is this in widescreen aspect ratio?
Whoa.
Ken Reichardt.
Oh, wait, no, it's
Can you go
not,
to
is
the
it?
mansion?
No, it's not in widescreen. It's letterboxed. I don't know if I can
LCX.
play as the...
Nice opening theme for PPGZ2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's something different. I don't know if you can play as the boy. No, this isn't. Oh, I see what you mean, though. No, there's like a bezel. Except, yeah, there's like a bezel around the screen. This isn't widescreen. There's just a bezel around it. This game looks pretty good. It sounds... It's got good presentation. Gameplay itself is pretty basic, even for 2600.
-8 LKZC9U MBJ Rib 4 na underscore I137I.
Is this like related to that Powerpuff Girl shit?
Logan, I'm more of a battle anime old school Fist of the North Star muscle man type of guy. I like Code Geass for the story in the big boobed anime girls, not for the twig men.
Anyway,
Jeremiah Thomas. It is either select or a difficulty switch to play as the boy. LCX. For use of screen real estate. Ken Reichardt. What is the goal in this game? LCX.
I think it
Top
is...
useless UI takes up at least one. LCX. 30% of screen.
Oh, I see. You choose between color and black. It's the color black and white switch. I think you're supposed to save the humans and avoid the ghosts, and that's like the entire game pretty much. So this is like less gameplay than a Tiger LCD game. Whoa, new screen.
Ken Reichardt. Ouch, worse than Tiger. Orc War Chief reviews. It's why I absolutely hate Gundam Seed. Ken Reichardt. What happened?
I'm about to do something really stupid.
Jeremiah Thomas. Touch the ghost or skeleton as much as possible. Every time you hear a beep you get a spear. You have to have so many spears to get to the second screen.
Oh.
LCX. Why do you absolutely hate Gundam Seed? Orc War Chief reviews. I miss my old CRTV. I used to play Atari games on
Man, I miss
Nintendo.
CRT TVs as well. I miss that little
Jeremiah
whining
Thomas.
sound that they make.
There are 3 or 4 screens in this one.
Actually, yeah, I might have to amend what I said about this being less, because there's like, it seems like there might be multiple different gameplay styles.
Orc War Chief reviews. Maybe one day I'll tell you about it, L.
I'll tell you when you're older, L.
Ken Reichardt. Ghost Chaser.
Yeah, that's the name this should have gotten.
LCX. I don't miss CRT TVs. My Sony Wega is right there in the living room collecting dust.
Yeah. Yeah, L still has a CRT. I miss it though. I miss like the old one. I miss that like that old okay, what the fuck is this? Oh, I think you're just supposed to like spam that thing with spears. This game actually seems like it's really involved, and I'm not going to get to all the gameplay styles, so I'm going to say come back later. I'm very intrigued
Or
by
more
this,
cheap reviews.
though.
As much as I never played anymore, I kind of miss my Commodore 64.
Oh, man. I wish I had a real Commodore 64. I wish I had a real C64. I have the C64. It's called the C64, but it's like a reproduction C64 with a bunch of built-in games, and you can load your own ROMs.
Yes, you have to defeat the Guardian to get inside.
What is this? Ghost Manor. I'm gonna have to research that one, because that one fascinates me. Who was behind that? Wait, Xanax?
Orc War Chief reviews.
Oh, Sonic.
Oh, I heard there's a company that's apparently going to release VHS quality / tapes for people to buy. Also rumor of a CRTV seller soon.
Wait, VHS
Ken Reichardt.
quality / tapes?
Jeremiah Thomas. Connox.
Oh, Connox. Oh, yeah, Sonox. Yeah. I've read that as Xanax the first time. A game best enjoyed under the influence of Xanax.
Ken Reichardt. What number 8 tracks?
Yeah, when are we getting new 8-track players? You know, Dolly Parton actually released an album on 8-track like a couple years ago. It was a Christmas album. I thought that was pretty cool. Anyway, here's Atari Ghostbusters. I just remember from the AVGN video this being absolutely impossible. Okay.
Ken Reichardt. Wax cylinders.
Do they? I don't know if they make wax cylinders. Yeah, they need to bring back 8-tracks. Honestly, no, I'm like kind of serious, because like, I actually collect 8-tracks, and I want an 8-track player that's reliable. And like, as you can imagine, like, 8-track players that are like 40 years old are not necessarily very reliable anymore. Yeah, you need to like fuck with the console switches. I remember that from the AVDN review.
Ken Reichardt. This is okay. The NES port is horrible.
It is.
The C64 is good.
I think the C64 or the Master System version is probably the best, but honestly, I would argue no matter what you play this on, it kind of sucks. Honestly, like, that's
Jeremiah
the thing
Thomas.
with David Crane games.
The Master System version is also great.
That's the thing with, like, David Crane games, is he had, like, a lot of really off-the-wall batshit ideas that never quite worked. I would also cite A Boy and His Blob, what was the other one? That was, like, in the SNES days.
Yet it's a mini VHS player with the ability to download the VHSs on your machine.
Whoa. Okay, Orc, you're gonna have to link me to that, because I'm curious about that now. What is that, like a Kickstarter or something? That sounds like something that me and only me would want.
Ken Reichardt. Crane gives you Pitfall. That he gives you A Boy and His Blob. Bob giveth and Bob taketh away.
Exactly.
Jeremiah Thomas. He did a tennis game on the NES.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, David Crane just had like a bunch of really weird ideas. And a lot of them didn't necessarily work. but like you kind of anyway. Fuck, what are these supposed to be? Well, if it's anything like the NES game, you need a ghost. Well,
Jeremiah Thomas.
okay, that's the car, I
David
assume.
Crane also gave us Slot Machine.
Oh,
Ken
well.
Reichardt. And I don't like Dragster.
Oh yeah, Dragster, that too. Okay,
Ken
so
Reichardt. Buy everything.
I don't know if I can.
Orc War Chief reviews.
Oh, wait.
We got to stop talking about the old retro stuff. You're going to get me on the yard sailing rant, and I hate doing those on text. LCX. There's tons of old stock CRT TVs here. LCX. New old stock.
Okay, is it the black and... Alright, and now we try to figure out what button...
Ken Reichardt. Buy first 3 things ANS 3 traps.
Okay. Okay. And then it's not reset, right? You have to... Oh! Okay, so it's difficulty switch 1. How... Okay, what am I controlling? Where's the ghost? Oh, I see, got it. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is the car massive? Why does the car take up like 80% of the screen? Fuck you. So you've, like...
LCX.
Oh.
No one cares about M. China still makes new CRTs and ships M here. They cost like $30 to $40 your currency.
Oh, okay. So I already... I already
did
it?
CRT TV set up with my 2600, 5200, 7800.
Well, this is a lot less
Master
great.
System,
This is a
Genesis
lot
with
less
CD and 32
boring and terrible than the
Super
NES
NES
version.
And a Vectrex on top. Ken Reichardt. Because Atari, beaches. LCX. Big detailed sprites. LCX. It's an asset.
Can you run out of gas in this game? Yeah. Oh, okay. What?
LCX. I have a PC that's effectively any system except maybe Vectrex face with tears of joy. Ken Reichardt.
Wait, are they making reproduction Vectrex? The millisecond I buy an actual Vectrex. Wait, let me see.
Ken Reichardt.
I have a CRT
red
set up with my
blinking
2600, 5200
Jeremiah
Master System,
Thomas.
Genesis with Sega CD.
Emulation will never match the real thing.
And Vectrex. Oh, and a Vectrex on top. I see what you mean. Never mind. Never matches the real thing. I disagree, because, like...
LCX.
Have you ever tried to
Yeah,
hook up an
things are
actual
bad, though.
Atari? It looks like shit because of RF. Oh, shit.
Ken Reichardt. Can the Vectrex emulator buzz?
No. Honestly, Vectrex is the one thing you definitely don't want to emulate. This must be, like, one of the bigger Atari carts. Oh, wait a minute.
Jeremiah Thomas. I have multiple Atari systems hooked up right now. LCX. Dano not interested in the Vectrex either way, face with tears
Fair
of
enough.
joy.
I like my Vectrex. Other thing too with the Vectrex.
He slimed you.
He did. Anyway. Ghostbusters. It's about as enjoyable as the movie, in my opinion. Oh shit, did I just say that? I'm sorry. Sorry, I spoke truth to power. Ghostbusters the movie is overrated as hell. Like, that's what I was like, people were talking shit about, like, Ghostbusters 2016. I saw it in theaters. I'm like, this is about as good as the original one. Let's not kid ourselves. I'm sure I triggered at least multiple people in chat by saying that, but I don't care. I mean, it's better than the NES version, but still flawed.
Reviews. I went to a yard sale about 2 months ago and someone was trying to sell a used Nintendo for $500 just because they had the box for the Nintendo itself looked like it was dredged up from the sea.
Good. I'm sure they got that money too. Ghostbusters 2? This isn't real. By Salu? 1992. This isn't I
totally agree that 2016 sucked. LCX.
I agree that
it's a nice collectible, just like any retro console if you have the money for it, I suppose.
I was able to get it for a really good price, honestly.
Like the number of streams LDP has made using his Vectrex. LCX. Face blue smiling.
I was able to get mine for a really good price. I paid $200 for it, and then I bought a multi-cart, and then I bought a reproduction. Vectrex light pen, which is pretty cool. I actually thought about doing like a drawing stream with the light pen, but I realized like you can't. It'll just stop you from drawing after a really short amount of time.
Jeremiah Thomas. 2016 Ghostbusters was a terrible Ghostbusters movie, but it was a decent comedy.
I would say it was about
Jeremiah
on par
Thomas.
with the original Ghostbusters and as a result, that's the thing is like, was it a terrible Ghostbusters
LCX.
Movie? I don't know. I would say
make $85 in a week. Orc War Chief reviews. Well, we know you have horrible taste in movies, so it's not exactly not a surprise.
Yeah, Ghostbusters sucked. It was.
You're half right.
It just was not a funny movie. It's not a funny movie. It was a waste of Bill Murray. Bill Murray was capable of way better. Like, What About Bob? I would watch the shit out of What About Bob over fucking Ghostbusters anyway. Or Scrooged. Much better use of Bill Murray. Fucking, and then like he started doing like was it Inception or Lost in Translation? I forget which one was the one with Bill Murray, but like it was a serious movie and he was good in that too. I'm just saying Ghostbusters is such a waste of Bill Murray, and honestly, like Ernie Hudson was probably the best part of Ghostbusters, and even then, like Ernie Hudson, to be fair, is the best part of any movie he's in.
Ken Reichardt. I hate What About Bob? Ghostbusters in excellent.
Oh, go fuck
Jeremiah
yourself.
Thomas.
Get the fuck out of my stream.
Ghostbusters was more than just a comedy.
I would argue it was less than a comedy, but fair enough. It was a special effects wank fest, and you know it. A lot of movies from the... Like, I would also argue that about, like, Back to the Future, Jurassic Park. They're just special effects wank fests, popcorn, dumb popcorn flicks. That's all they are. That's all they ever will be. And if you have any opinion beyond that, you are just looking at those movies with rose-tinted glasses. They are nothing spectacular if you look at them objectively,
the thought
without
that you got a
nostalgia.
Nintendo for $200 is a good deal makes me LOL. I had 7 of them for $25.
That you got a Nintendo? No, I didn't get a Nintendo for $200. I got a Vectrex for $200. And it came with a controller too.
I got my Vectrex for $10.
Oh, that is actually a really good deal. Jesus. But no, like, I could easily sell my Vectrex for like double the price. Probably more, possibly triple. If I wanted to. And honestly, if I get desperate enough, I probably will.
Orc War Chief reviews. Wow, just wow, you really do have bad taste in movies.
No, I'm the only one who has good taste in movies. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, what's Ghostbusters 2? This has to be a prototype. There's no way they released another Ghostbusters game on... There's no way they released another Ghostbusters game on Atari.
Movie taste approaches 0. Jeremiah Thomas. That was in 1996 or so.
What are you talking about? Oh, the Vectrex. I see what you mean.
LCX. Playing devil's advocate, I'd argue that good and bad taste are too subjective to stand for anything.
Yeah, what she said. What the fuck? What the fuck is
Jeremiah
this?
Thomas.
This isn't Ghostbusters.
It was released in Europe only, but it was a full release.
Really?
LCX. Except, I like what you don't like, so your taste bad. LCX.
Fair enough.
LCX.
This is not Ghostbusters.
I'm vindictive.
This is almost... This actually reminds me a lot of the Spider-Man game on 2600. It's like Spider-Man mixed with elevator action. Admittedly, I've never actually seen Ghostbusters 2. I've only heard that it's worse than the first one, and I didn't care that much for the first one.
This is the sewer scene from the second movie.
Oh, so this actually has something to do with the movie. Okay. All I know about Ghostbusters 2 is the scene where they control the Statue of Liberty with an NES advantage. So, okay, so this actually does make sense in the context of the movie. I understand.
Orc War Chief reviews. The Atari lasted to, I think, 1998, wasn't it?
No, I don't think that late. I think it was like 1990. Like, Clax was the last 2600 game. Oh, and you, like, fall to your death. This really is the Spider-Man game. I don't know if this is... It says 1992. I don't think that date is right. But I guess this was a commercial release. This is a lot more simple than the David Crane Ghostbusters game. And probably better as a result. Oh wait, what did I do?
LCX. Jaguar. Orc War Chief reviews.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I mean, so let me get this straight. Do you like The Matrix then?
I love The Matrix, because it's actually a good movie. It's actually a good movie that has something of value to say. Like, yeah, The Matrix is a special effects wankfest, but it also has a decent story. I've never seen the sequels, though, and I understand I'm probably doing myself a service by not watching. But even the recent sequel apparently is awful. Which is weird because, like, people didn't expect it to be awful despite the fact that all the other sequels were awful. I don't ever understand people sometimes.
LCX. The Matrix is just an ice guy. Orc War Chief reviews. No, wasn't it still popping around? People were making cards for it in Europe.
Still people around popping around making cards for it in Europe? What are we talking about?
LCX. That time I discovered I had a super-powered version of myself who is the chosen one, in another world.
I guess that's true. It's like, on its surface, I think it's like, yeah, like, okay, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing about The Matrix. Yes, it has like a really simple story, but like if you look at it at base level, it has a really basic story, but also if you look at literally every movie ever, it has a basic story. I think there's only like 3 or 4 actual stories that you can tell. And you kind of have to just sort of like build onto it. And even then, like, I think there's only so many variations of those 3 or 4 stories. And I think we've probably reached those. That's why, like, every movie nowadays is just a rip-off of something else. But I don't know. I think The Matrix, like, takes that sort of, like, basic Chosen One story and kind of, like, the whole idea of, like, we're all just a simulation and, like, being controlled by, like, some other outside. I don't know.
Orc War Chief reviews. Holy hell, I don't think I'll ever get you for reviews, lol. LCX. It's all about execution and the movie format doesn't lend itself well to a complicated multi-angle plot.
I disagree, but I can respect that opinion. Anyway, Ghostbusters 2, I did not... Well, I mean, I know they still make Atari games, but I'm talking about, like, official ones, kind of, sort of. Then again, like, what counts as official? That's kind of the challenge with doing something like this, is, like, I want to say, like, no homebrews, but, like, it's not like Atari really had a clear licensing system anyway. As early as, like, 1980, you had third parties, and Atari... It's not like the NES where, like, those third parties were still licensed by Nintendo. Like, Activision was making Atari games whether Atari liked it or not. And, like, at least they were lucky with Activision, and, like, they made some pretty good games, but...
in a movie, but you can flesh that out better in a TV series. Jeremiah Thomas.
That's true. They probably could have just made that, like,
and Jump an official release.
Do you consider Mr. Run and Jump an official release? I actually don't know. I don't know that game. But that's the thing, is, like, what's considered an official release on Atari? I just say, like, I would say, like, I kind of limit it to...
I understand why a movie about capitalism and making your own business cat compared to being the chosen one.
What? I don't know. A movie about capitalism and making your own business. I mean, I guess... I don't know. I guess that is a factor in Ghostbusters. I don't know. Like...
Jeremiah Thomas.
I don't know. I think you're just looking... I think, like, I think you're just painting these movies in, like, such a black and white case. Like, oh, Ghostbusters is good because it has this, and Matrix is bad because it does that. And it's just like... What? It's a game Atari released themselves last year. Huh.
Face blue smiling.
Oh, then... That does definitely muddy the waters.
I agree with LDP.
I would say, okay, I think my general criteria for this list is games that were released while the console was still actively being sold. Because, like, you can't buy an official Atari 2600 anymore. I think the console was discontinued in, like, the early 90s. I think like Clax might have been the last Atari game released while the console was still on the market. So I would say Clax is probably one of the last official 2600 games. Also, I feel like this list may be incomplete anyway, so still. Uh, Ghostbusters 2. I don't know if there were like multiple screens of that or anything, but I'm gonna say it's meh, which still makes it considerably better than the first Ghostbusters.
Orc War Chief reviews. Well, riddle me this about it. The PlayStation 2 was technically out of print, but new games were coming out officially for quite some time.
But the PlayStation 2 had a licensing program,
I think
though.
all criteria and standards we use are subjective either way, so it's really about how much general consensus you have for your own opinion.
Well, that's the
Jeremiah
thing,
Thomas.
is like...
That is usually my opinion on the matter. Any game released from the 1977 to 1992 market years, or pretty soon thereafter.
I would say yeah, and then anything after that would be considered like homebrew or reproduction or something like that. PS2, like anything after that generation of consoles is a lot more easy to categorize. Like, yeah, like you said, like the PS2. Like the PS2 and the PlayStation are more easy to categorize
I
because
only
like
had a PS2 until 2012.
yeah, so like they may. When did they stop? When did they discontinue the actual PS2 console? I don't know. Probably like in the late. Probably pretty late because I remember like you could get a PS2.
Games I've never touched.
I remember you could buy a PlayStation 2 Slim new
Orc War Chief
for
reviews.
really late for like
but the
$40.
Atari gave its licensing out like candy.
No, that's the thing, is the Atari didn't really have third party in the same way Nintendo did. Like, that's what I'm saying, is like, there was no license. Well, I guess there was no licensing with Atari games. Like, Activision was technically unlicensed. iMagic, Froggo, any of these, Sancho, the porn games, whatever, Majestic, or Mystique, or whatever the hell they're called. All of those were unlicensed. Atari had nothing to do with any of those. In fact, they sued Activision over like a technique that they thought they owned but kind of sort of didn't. And it was all really complicated. There was no licensing system back then. Yes, it did if you consider all the
arcade cabinets that they were still popping out.
Yes, it did if you consider all the arcade I guess true, but yeah, but what I mean like with the Atari is like they had nothing to do with Activision. Activision was making games for the Atari whether Atari wanted them to or not.
Versions.
And in fact, I don't think Atari did want Activision to be making games. One, because like they took half of Atari's staff with them. And two, because like they were making some actually pretty quality shit for their system and they weren't making money from it. So, that's why like Nintendo kind of had like their licensing program, and I think like when you get to like the Nintendo onwards, it's a lot easier to decide what is and is not an official game. like these modern NES homebrew games, it's easy to say that those are unofficial because Nintendo has absolutely no interest in doing anything with them.
Orc War Chief reviews. And keep in mind that they were also creating those black carts for the NES.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Head apparently my bootleg Super Mario Bros. Famicom has a different tile set. LCX. Never even noticed it.
Oh yeah, doesn't it use like the Lost Levels tile set, like the Super Mario 2 Japan tile set? Sometimes they do. Sometimes they use that tile set. Anyway, but yeah, like there it's easy. With Atari, you kind of have to be a bit subjective and kind of put your own little flavor in it. Because like, if you just limit it to the actual official Atari games, that limits you a lot. Because like that limit, there's no Pitfall, there's no Donkey Kong, there's no Frogger. There's a lot of things that you miss out on if you just go by quote unquote official 2600 games.
Jeremiah Thomas. Atari Corp and Atari Games / Tengen were two separate entities.
Yeah, that's true, they were. I think Tengen may have actually been like an offshoot of Atari's arcade division.
Ryan Ghost.
And then Atari Corp was the one headed by Jack Tramiel.
Orc War Chief reviews. There are also some weird governmental things going on. Keep in mind Russia was kind of mess up. LCX.
Oh yeah,
Tetris.
Well there's like that shit too with Tetris. That's a whole other thing. Anyway, what time do we have? 12:19. How many G's do we have? Oh, we have quite a few. Let's say there was a Gremlins game on 2600. Okay. Actually, I do think I know about. Oh, you know what? Somebody mentioned the game Gopher. Let's go to that.
Orc War Chief reviews. So does anybody believe the Russians were actually trying to arrest a bunch of Nintendo executives? LCX.
I mean, it's entirely possible. Here's Glacier Patrol. I would say it's entirely possible.
LCX.
Russia was involved in a lot of weird shit back then and now.
Jeremiah Thomas. Atari Games could not use the name Atari for any home releases, so they made up Tengen for home teleases.
Okay. Anyway, this is Glacier Patrol.
LCX.
Also,
that's not how jurisdiction works.
I mean, just because something's not legal doesn't mean that it's not done. I feel like, I almost feel like this...
Arrest is a legal process by nature. Orc War Chief reviews. According to some of the people for Tetris, there was a group of Russians trying to arrest them when they were signing off the rights to Tetris for the Game Boy.
I mean, I don't know then. I don't know how,
Jeremiah Thomas. Glacier Patrol is one of only 2 original games telegames, not the Sears one, released. Everything else were rare releases of other companies' games.
Wait. So there was... Hang on. Not the Sears. So there's two companies called Telegames? How the fuck did that not start a lawsuit? How the hell were they able to get away with that? I know Zeller's had games, right? Were Zeller's games original, or was that like Sears where they just like renamed a bunch of old Atari games? Wait, is that the same Telegames that like...
LCX. Maybe no one sued?
Wait, is that the same Telegames that was like re-releasing like Jaguar games after that system died?
Jeremiah Thomas. The company that made this is still in business today.
Really? What are they doing now then? I have so I have so many questions.
Orc War Chief reviews. This has been brought up multiple times that they actually had to sign the rights and then flee Russia. Two executives and the guy who was working with the original creator of Tetris bolted. Jeremiah Thomas. Atari made all the Telegames stuff for Sears, Zeller's just stole stuff. LCX.
Oh, really? That's
Oh,
awesome.
they were in Russia.
Zeller's just literally stole shit? That's awesome.
Jeremiah Thomas. Yes, the same Telegames that made Lynx and Jaguar games did this one. LCX.
So what are they doing now then? Because
Sounds
like
like
Atari
Plot.
doesn't exist. What?
Orc War Chief reviews. Look up the Tetris movie. It's a very fascinating movie that somewhat over-dramatizes the original story, but apparently some of it is true.
There's like a lot of documentaries and shit about that. There's like a BBC documentary that's probably better.
LCX. I see. LCX. Matt, I'll read the wiki summary.
I would say there's like documentaries that are probably more accurate. I forget what it was. It was like a BBC documentary. I think it's called like the Tetris Story. Honestly, it was like basically a result of like a British billionaire who probably had communist ties.
Getting Tetris out of Russia.
What was his name? Gladwell, or I forget his name, but Kim Justice also did a really good documentary on that. There's another game that this reminds me of. I forget what it is.
Orc War Chief reviews. You know what floored me? Studio 3 still exists. Jeremiah Thomas.
Who's Studio 3?
They mostly print new copies of their Lynx and Jaguar games for exorbitant prices.
What?
They made a handful of DS games. LCX.
Hang on.
Done feel like giving views to some content creator who wrote a video essay using recycled information and footage, lol.
I mean, Kim Justice records their own footage. But no, there's like an actual documentary. Like they interview like... It's an older one, like from a couple 10 years ago or so. That actually probably longer than that, probably like 20 years ago. Anyway. Glacier Patrol, pretty fun. I'm gonna say that goes in the fun category. Wait. Okay. Gib video
Jeremiah
word game.
Thomas.
This is probably
Telegames reprints their harder-to-find Lynx and Jaguar games whenever the previous batch sells out.
Really? That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool that they're still, like, kind of making Lynx games, or at least they're...
LCX. Maybe that's why their games feel phoned in. Jeremiah Thomas. At least it keeps them somewhat available.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
LCX. Face blue smiling.
I think...
Orc War Chief reviews.
Oh, I get it, because Telegames.
Game Historian is also talked about Tetris.
Yeah, I would imagine that. Game Historian is also very good. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this requires the keypad controller. Or... Huh? Hang the fuck on.
Jeremiah Thomas. Glib was made by the company that made Scrabble.
Oh, so this is... Oh, is this... Is that what this is? Scrabble? So I actually have to...
Jeremiah Thomas.
Gag?
Pick a tile from the top and move it to the bottom.
Okay. Oh, I see. Got it. And... Gag is a word. Up.
Renee W.
Help.
Night everyone sleeping face.
Alright, night, Renee.
Orc War Chief reviews. Studio 3 were the guys who created Last Ninja. They were also work for some big video game companies back in the day.
Oh, cool. I want to say, were they the people who did Turrican? No, right? No, I'm thinking of, No, I'm thinking of System 3.
Renee W. Night LDP. LCX. When I was a kid, I'd dream of having my own electronic handheld with games like Scrabble, games with infinite replayability.
You know, they say dream big. I think you gotta dream a bit bigger than that. No, I'm kidding.
Jeremiah Thomas. The game has no word bank. You and your opponent are supposed to agree on the word before you get points. The game just adds up the points once you tell it to. Orc War Chief reviews. I think one of his best videos was the Oregon Trail video. I did pick up the new game. It's actually pretty good.
Did, what, Game Historian you're talking about did a video on the Oregon Trail? I believe that. That's awesome. It has no word bank, so you just have to agree on it. Oh, I see. So it has to begin with an A. Got it. So if we're just playing by the honor system... I can just say... Yeah! What the fuck, guys?
LCX.
So, like...
I'd probably have enjoyed an Oregon Trail handheld too.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah,
LCX.
they do make those.
Nowadays it actually exists. LGR reviewed one.
Yeah, I've seen those in the, I've seen those at, like, Walmart before. I almost bought one. They're pretty cool. It has, like, the,
Jeremiah Thomas.
DOS version of Oregon Trail.
No, you can move a letter to the left of A by placing it on A.
Oh, okay. Anyway. So, like, I would say it goes in the not... I would say it goes right in the flawed category just for relying on the honor system. Like, I get it's Atari, and you probably couldn't put, like, a word bank in there, but, like, if
Ghost
you
Moon
couldn't
Ryan
do
Ghost.
that, then just don't.
What the hell is LGR?
Lazy Game Reviews. He's been around for a long time. Actually, he, video word game.
LCX. A channel called Lazy Game Reviews that reviews old PC hardware mostly. LCX.
Yeah.
LOL.
Yeah, he actually, he's in some, well, he's not, like, he wasn't, like, canceled or anything. He, like, lost his home and shit because of, Hurricane Helene.
LCX. Yup, makes sense, then uses M to play Duke Nukem.
Yeah, probably.
LCX. He has a Barbie PS1 review.
Barbie PS1 game is actually not too bad. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, it's like, it's kind of like Crash Bandicoot, but I think it might be a bit easier. Or it's like a kind of like a, I feel like it's like kind of a mix between Crash Bandicoot and Tomb Raider, if I remember right. It's like surprisingly pretty decent. I reviewed this under a different name. I forget what it was, but I've reviewed this already. But,
Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. Wait, does he plays Barbie games too? LCX.
he'll play anything.
It was the Barbie horse racing sim.
Oh, not that
LCX.
one. Okay, never mind.
Wait, horse racing.
Oh, yeah, the horse racing sim. Yeah, that was a different one. There was, like, actually a pretty decent Barbie game. It was kind of a Crash Bandicoot knockoff. I forget what it was called, like Barbie Explorer or something like that, where like, they clearly saw, like, Lara Croft was big on the PlayStation, and Crash Bandicoot was big on the PlayStation, so it was like, what if we turned Barbie into Lara Croft and, like, made her play, like, Crash Bandicoot, and that's what happened. It even had VR. It even had VR missions a la Metal Gear Solid. So it's just like they just tried to make every single PlayStation game that was big at the time and put Barbie in it.
Jeremiah Thomas. I do not know. Go home.
It's it was under a couple of different names. I think the one you might know if you've ever seen, like, Angry Video Game Nerd, in his Spielberg Games review, he reviews this because it's called E.T. Go Come in Europe. And it's
LCX.
Like kind of a...
Barbie, stealth assassin.
Yes. Simple 1500, the Barbie sniper. But yeah, it even has, like, VR missions, like Metal Gear Solid. They just did everything that was... honestly, if they could have, they would have, honestly, if they could have, they would have also made it Final Fantasy VII. You know they wanted to. Like, there was like somebody who was like, hey, Final Fantasy VII's big. Why don't we, like, make Barbie, like, this massive open world RPG with a deep story? And they were like, And we want it done in 3 months, and they were just like, "Get the fuck out of here. We're not doing that."
LCX. It's all fun and games till Barbie severs your neck with a garrote from her compact.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, yeah. Anyway, this is a popular game. Here's the thing, a lot of people do not know how to play this game. I think this might actually be one of the very first... In fact, yeah, this is such an old Activision game that it doesn't even have their logo in the bottom left. This is a really...
LCX. Hit ball into hole.
Okay. Par is 3. Nobody's doing this in 3. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. So we got that. It's actually like... Okay. Fuck. I was just getting done saying how, like, a lot of people don't know how to play this. Turns out I'm included in that. Oh, shit. Okay, we got it. Kind of. We got it out of the border at very least.
LCX. Indoor golf is picking up steam here for some reason.
Indoor golf? That's pretty cool. Wait. Did I just lose the ball? Because it's like in a sand trap, isn't it?
LCX. It's all virtual. LCX.
Oh, no, wait, no.
You hit a real ball into some sheets. LCX.
Oh, so it's like golf
LOL.
if it were mixed with bowling. Oh, I see. There it is. It's like, it didn't hit the sand trap. It, like, I guess it's outside the sand trap. All right, fair enough.
LCX. But there's a virtual representation of what you apparently did. Jeremiah Thomas. It is still there.
I got it. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, how do I make it go down? Okay, I think I can do that. Oh, what? Oh, bullshit. Okay. Fuck you, Mulligan. What? Fuck you. This game's rigged. Get your fucking head in the game. Just be like one of those people who's just like, I played.
LCX. Jank.
Yeah. Fuck you, Mulligan.
LCX. Can you change clubs?
No. Can you change clubs? You're asking way too much of this fucking game.
LCX. You can't, I assume.
That's adorable, thinking you can change clubs in this. Alright, did I get it in the hole? Is that it? Where did I... Is that it? Is the game over? Did I win?
LCX. Is golf, you gotta have that option.
Not an Atari Golf, buddy. So I got it, I got a 12 over par. I declare
Jeremiah
myself
Thomas.
champion of the universe.
If you do not know how the club will swing, just move away from the ball and check. If you do hit the ball, it will not count as a swing.
Oh, wait, I think... Oh, it's there, got it.
Jeremiah Thomas. Did you get to the putting screen?
Is there a putting screen? Wait a second. Did I just get it stuck?
LCX. Didn't see the screen change.
Is there a putting screen? I didn't think there were multiple screens in this game. Okay.
LCX. So he auto aims for the green?
Where is it now? Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, well, now I see that's actually
Jeremiah
a sand
Thomas.
trap.
Yep, there is a putting screen. LCX. Doesn't seem to.
Where's the ball now, though? Oh, wait, I see it. It's over there. What?
LCX. LDP activated assassin mode.
Yeah. Yeah, can I just like, oh, you're not gonna let me cap that? Well, fuck you, ref. Whoa. Is this putt mode? Where is the ball then? Oh, here. Is that what this is? Is this putt mode?
Jeremiah Thomas. Putting the screen. LCX. There it is.
I love how it pronounces it like pudding. I'm actually like crazy enough to even get like far enough in this game. I don't even think many people, okay, I don't even know how many people are like have the patience for this game enough to do that, to even get here. I'm like one of the select few who... Good fucking game. Where is it now? Ah, here. Oh shit. Okay, we got it. We fucking got it. Yeah. All right, we were only see that said 30. All right, cool. We were only 27 over par. All right, guys, I declare myself golf master. I'm Tiger Woods. Yeah, so that game is flawed. I mean, like, let's be honest.
Jeremiah Thomas. 27 over PAR. Not
Hell
bad.
yeah. Is that like what? Like a sextuple bogey or something? Probably something like that. I think that's like the point where they would just like give you like penalty points, like, or they would just give you like sympathy points, like okay, fine, we'll only give you like +9. We'll just say you're 9 over par. That's fine. Yeah. So golf is flawed. I mean, I don't think that. I think that goes without saying. And gopher. Dyer, at the beginning of the stream, was mentioning this game. I think it's like a better version of another game that we played earlier. I forget which one we did.
Jeremiah Thomas. I do not know if there is a word for the 27th bogey.
Who the fuck knows? I don't think they. I think usually in like golf, if you're doing that bad, they just like say like, give up. Donald Trump has probably gotten 27 over par. Oh yeah, this is like that one game
Jeremiah
where
Thomas.
you're like whacking animals.
If you lose a carrot, catch a seed from the bird and plant it.
This is like that one game I played earlier, like that I said was for sociopaths. I forget what it was called. Oh. Never mind, I guess you can't kill the... Oh, I see. Can I... Oh,
Jeremiah
I see. Can
Thomas.
I... Do I have to
You
fill
have
those
to
holes?
hit the gopher exactly on the head. LCX. Are you killing Pokemon?
Yes. Fuck you, Ketsu. You deserve this. Okay, so I think you have to hit it on the head and, like, block its path so that it can't get the carrots.
Jeremiah Thomas. Where is the bird?
The birdie? That was the last game. I don't think anybody has ever gotten a birdie in that game.
Ghost Moon Ryan Ghost. No, I'm a Pokemon fan.
Oh. I'm so sorry. You're in the wrong stream if you're a Pokemon fan.
Jeremiah Thomas. There is a bird in Gopher that will drop a carrot seed.
Maybe that's a different difficulty. Or maybe I have to, like, get further in it? I don't know. Try game 4.
Jeremiah Thomas. It should be on game 1. Did you go to game 3?
I went to game 4. Alright. I'm on game 1 then. This kind of reminds me of like a Game & Watch game. Like one of those things where you have to like keep track of a lot of things at once and sort of like juggle a bunch of things at once. Like you have to be fast enough to catch the gopher and like patch up the gopher holes.
Jeremiah Thomas. Catch the seed.
Catch the seed? That's what my ex-girlfriend said. Do you think this was inspired by Caddyshack? Almost certainly. That's another one of those movies I thought was overrated until I found out, like, I quote it all the fucking time.
Jeremiah Thomas. When the duck drops the seed, grab it.
I don't see a duck. Anyway. That game is pretty fun. I guess it does remind me of that one game a bit, but not quite. One game by Sancho. US Games, I guess, is whoever did this. Different from US Gold, because I think they actually are American in this case. Gopher. Fun. Yeah, fun. And that, I think, will be the end of tonight's stream. When we come back on Monday, we
Jeremiah
will
Thomas.
definitely finish up.
US Games was Quaker Oats.
Oh, yeah. And, it was that Gyrus? I'm sorry, I'm just now realizing there was a port of Gyrus to the 2600. How the hell is that going to work? Anyway, we will see probably tomorrow. And Parker Brothers was behind it? Okay. $19.98. That is very much incorrect. Anyway, yeah, so we will continue on the G's, probably get into the H's. How many H's are there, actually? Oh, actually, not a lot at all, in fact.
Jeremiah Thomas. Zellers released this as Farmer Dan.
Farmer Dan? Oh, cool. Nice. Anyway, yeah, we'll probably finish the H's, in fact. So, yeah, so tomorrow will be Threads of Fate. We will continue on with that. Thursday, I'm going to be doing more Final Fantasy VI Advance for Game Boy Advance. Saturday, I'm going to be on LCX's channel playing some more Final Fantasy VII. Sunday, I'm going to be doing some more Romperie, where I will probably be playing Frogger 2, Swampy's Revenge on PlayStation, among other games. And then, like I said, next weekend, actually, shit, I forgot to get a raid target. Let's do that. Who is live? It might just be Arus, actually. Or, not even Arus. I think it's just Tiburon is live. He's playing he's still playing Friday the 13th on NES. That is a game that exists. Join him in playing it.
LDP.
Anyway.
HTTP
Yeah, so like I also said, next week we will continue on with the G's, probably finish the H's. Not sure if we will get into the I's, almost quite possibly, in fact. Because, like I said, we don't have...
Satsuki Yumaizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. Farmer Megaden. Satsuki Yumaizuka, the true and honest Kurumi. I was going to request Farmer Dan.
Oh, well...
Satsuki Yumaizuka, the true and honest Kurumi.
We already did.
Yes, Gauntlet for Atari 2600.
Yeah, no,
Satsuki
don't get
Yumaizuka,
excited, it's
the
not
true and
Gauntlet.
honest Kurumi.
Don't get excited, it's not
Onyo
actually
It's
Gauntlet.
not Barbie. It's Barbie.
Barbie. Anyway. Put another shrimp on the barbie. Anyway. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Thank you, Arus218, Dyer51, EC Myers Vids, LCX, Nick Werner, Orc Chief Reviews, Renee W, Karumi, Ketsusanya, Moonrine, JC, Jeremiah Thomas, Ken Rydhard, Tweet and Tenda Hulgun. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my
Satsuki
Bye,
Yumaizuka,
everyone.
the the true and honest Kurumi. Damn, just got done streaming Rainbow Cotton.